Hello, hello, hello. It's another glorious day, my tea sippers, and you know what time it is. I hope you have all of your comforts together because it's time to dish tea. And you're dishing tea, darlings, with Big Meat.
Can't wait. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat. It's time to dish tea with Big Meat.
Darling.
Yeah. Hello. Hello. To all of my tea sippers, my crumpet dunkers, my tea brewers, my pot stirrers, and my tea leaf readers. What's your tea, honey? What is on your minds today, honey? It's another glorious evening. And I know you have all of your crumpets, my darlings, because you know what time it is, honey. It's time to dish tea, and you are dishing tea, darling. With Big Meats. What's up? Listen, honey. I have a wonderful tea blend up in here, baby. I got the black-owned gulab tea. I have some ginger tea, as ginger and turmeric, and then I got some green tea, and I got some throat coat tea all up in here. I put all that together. Baby, when I tell you, baby, we finna ready to get up in here, we are fixing to do it, honey. Now, listen. If y'all watched last night's show, which I'm sure you did, if you're trying to go back to play and find the replay, it's going to take us a minute to do it because playing Little Nas's video last night, Sony set up there and blocked the video on Facebook and on YouTube. So I'm in dispute with it because I'm on the Copyright Act, honey, free use, honey, free use. That's a public video that you released to talk about your guys' project. Us being who we are as a pop commentary show that was breaking news, child. So we talked about it. We gave it feedback and this, that, and the other. So we're in dispute with that. So don't fret. It is there and things of that nature. As a matter of fact, I had to go in and cut out the review portion so that we can find out what's what. Wait a minute. Tell me that this child does not have the link to come up in here. This is my co-host. I am seeing him over here with a message to me. And that's interesting. Oh, no. That's Bone Thugs and Harmony. Okay, well, hold on. Let me make sure he got it so he can get his ass up in here. But at the same time and in between time, honey, I want to make sure that everything is moving and grooving on your ends. We are embarking on I Said What I Said Sundays. And you guys know the rules, child. Y'all know the rules, okay? I Said What I Said Sundays is just that. I'm going to give you guys the link to come on up in here. And in coming up in here, I got to cap y'all, honey. Y'all got 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes to state your piece. And to say whatever it is that's on your mind, honey. We're going to let you say whatever topic you want to talk about. We want to give you that topic, okay? So that you can be heard, be seen, and things of that nature. However, here's the ticket. You can't come up in here with hurt feelings and carrying on because someone challenges you. And here's the other thing. If y'all come up in here acting crazy, you will get cut. I was finna get cute and say something real cute. I don't have time for it. Come up in here being sensible, because if you come out of a bag, we're going to come out of a bigger bag, okay? So now, having said all that, I got some stuff coming down the line that I want y'all to see. I usually don't like to share fight videos and carry on, but this fight in the goddamn Benton Harbor Wendy's, we're going to talk about that in a minute. However, before we get into that, I have a very, very special guest with us this evening, and I want to make sure, darlings, that we get all of this together because I have been waiting for this moment. Because I want us to come in to learn more about him and to see exactly, you know, there's a persona about him that I truly believe is misunderstood. Okay. But we're going to get down and right into it. Let me let my co-host up in here. Big Red, you ready? Okay, hey. Okay. So without any further ado, you're going to get this thing. Wait a minute, hold on. I said without any further ado, I had to take a sip. So without any further ado, I want you guys to welcome with me. You guys know him. He's a wonderful writer with five-star books. Okay. Did I say 5 stars? Okay. You know him as the showrunner for the Queen Supreme Court. You know him for his own thing. Go over there with So Much to Say with his own podcast. You know him for Gay Like Me with Derek J. You also know him now for T.S. Madison Experience, which is on WeTV. Ha, 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 ha. I'm so fucking proud of that girl there. But she has a team of folks to help get her there. And this is one person who is a part of that team that she likes to praise. And I want to give him some of his flowers as well, because we can't do this without one another. So without any further ado, darlings, this is the one and only Mr. Craig, the writer Stewart. Hello there, my darling.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Okay. What's up in your world, baby? Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for asking me.
Michael Jackson is here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
You know what, darling? One of the reasons why I wanted you here is my main focus is to get you maybe not out of your comfort zone, because I think you're very comfortable with talking, but I think you are a little bottled and wanted to let folks know who you are. You'd rather have them read it versus talking about it. So this is an opportunity for us to get to hear Craig and not Craig the writer.
Okay.
So I want to start with, tell us who Craig Stewart is.
I am originally from Baltimore. I'm a writer. I'm a thinker. I'm an activist.
Thought provoker, progressive.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm originally from Baltimore. So yeah, Baltimore. Park Heights, Northwest, 21215 is the zip code that I grew up in.
Okay.
But I'm a creative. You know, I started off writing music. I thought that was what my life had for me in terms of career. That snowballed into writing stage plays. And then that, which, you know, I still ended up writing music for those stage plays. So, and then that evolved into a greeting card business. And then that evolved into books. And now podcasts and online shows and that kind of thing. So that kind of sums up who I am. But I'm a son, brother, I'm an uncle, you know.
Okay. Now, let me ask this question. I don't know if many people ask this of you. Let's talk about that greeting card thing.
Yeah.
Right.
How is it that you evolved into doing greeting cards? Because now, this is no shade. When I hear about this, I go straight to Good Times with JJ being the artist. And it was an idea that, okay, you can take your art and draw the greeting cards, and we can write the greeting cards. As somebody who has a successful greeting card business at that, what was that transition like to go into that, and how did that market open up for you?
You know, it's interesting because I tell people all the time, every single thing that I've created, I never set out to create, right? The only thing I set out to do was write music, and that never happened for me in terms of getting a song placed on an album. Like, that never materialized.
Okay.
That was the only thing that I set out to do. The books, the greeting cards, the stage plays, those were all things that I like to think or believe that God kind of handed to me.
Right.
So with respect to the greeting card business, I was dating this guy. This was a couple of decades ago. I was dating this guy who had, well, I wasn't dating him. I was trying to date him. I was trying to get to know him.
Right.
He was working on his PhD, and he had a good friend that was going through a breakup with another guy.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that I was trying to date was trying to find a greeting card that would fit that scenario. This guy was working, but he was going through something with a guy. And every card that the guy that I was interested in found, they were gender specific. It was always from a girl to one of her girlfriends, or a male to a woman, or a woman to a man. And so he said to me one day, in passing, he said, you know, we should write greeting cards, you know, that are non-gender specific, basically, right? Yeah. And so because I liked him, I said, oh, okay, well, yeah, we could do that, you know. And so he said, well, we'll do one for friendship, we'll do one for breakup, and we'll do one for love. And so the next time that we were supposed to see each other, we were supposed to present our cards to the other person. And he didn't have his cards written, but I had my 3 written. And then I just kept going, and then it turned into a greeting card business. And
wow.
Yeah, so that was how it happened. And so it became sayitinaCard.com.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how a lot of people become segues to, you know, bring that to you. You know, so you never know what people have for you.
Yeah.
That may not have been for him,
right?
Per se, but that was for you. So he had to use him to get it to you.
Absolutely.
That was the seed.
Right.
That was the seed.
Yeah, and then just to add to what you just said, Big Red, it was almost like my intentions for this particular guy was for me to date him, but God had a vision for why we were connected, you know?
Right. Yeah. Right.
That's dope. That's dope. All right. That's dope. I like that.
Okay. Now, as a stage play writer, because so am I. See, we parallel a lot. I'm, you know, author, playwright. Mm-hmm. What's your joy in that for stage, writing for the stage versus seeing how production is working now with television and stuff? Because now you're behind the scenes in production, working with Maddie and this, that, and the other. How has that either leveled out, or were there differences and nuances that you had to
just to
forge together? How was that for you?
Believe it or not, they were very similar in the sense. Well, working with Madison, I'm more out front, which I had to get comfortable with because I was always okay with being in the back. So like doing the stage play, the only time the audience ever saw me was when I came out at the end to kind of thank everybody for coming. And even then, I was such a shy person. I've evolved through that. Like I had to work through that because I was always a shy person. I never really cared.
Don't do it. We're going to come to that in a minute. Come on.
I had to evolve, man. I had to evolve.
Okay, brother.
So, you know, for me, that was easier because I was able to just kind of be behind the scenes, auditioning people, casting people, doing rehearsals, meeting with the wardrobe people for costuming, right? Meeting with the set designers to build the set, you know. So it was always me just working with production people. Okay. I never had to really work with, I mean, and of course I did like radio interviews and things like that to promote the show. But even with that, like people don't really see you. Like you're behind a microphone and people just hear you. So, you know, it was really an adjustment working with Madison online. And like for the first 6 months, you know, people didn't even know that I was there, like because I was behind the scenes. Right. And then when she and her former co-host had that fallout, that was when we kind of moved towards the front.
Yeah.
So it was all just kind of like serendipitous the way that it happened.
Okay. Did your plays tour? Did you do bus and trucks, or were you local?
Exactly what?
Huh?
Bus and trucks.
Bus and trucks.
Oh,
yeah.
bus and trucks. Okay, no, it was local. The shows were here in Atlanta.
Okay.
But my goal was to tour the shows. That was my
Okay.
goal. And I wanted to tour the shows. I actually met with Tyler Perry. He came to the stage play the first time that the show was produced. And, you know, I thought I was going to get that contact through him to a national promoter, but that didn't happen. And then I ended up meeting his promoter, who also not only promoted Tyler's plays, but he promoted the Hopeville tour, if you remember. With Franklin and Yolanda Adams. But then he did the Tom Joyner cruise as well. So this promoter was like, he had his hands in a lot of different things. And so I ended up meeting him, and we had a meeting. And I remember at the time, I was so broke. I flew down to Dallas on Sky Miles. I flew down one morning, and I came back the same day because I didn't have money to stay overnight. I had enough money to get that plane. I flew on Sky Miles, but I had just enough money to land, get a rental car, get a little something to eat, get back on that plane, and come back. And I had a meeting with him, and we went through all of the details of, you know, my idea for how to tour the show. Because at the time, my idea was to tour the show alongside the Black Gay Pride events that happen across the country.
God, okay.
So, and his thing was, I don't know how to tour a gay play. I said, well, you tour. He said, I don't know how to promote a gay play. I said, no, you promote it the same way you promote Tyler shit. The difference is, I need you to give me some marketing money to go into these different cities. So at the time, I don't know if you guys know Earl Folk. He was he was over
all the Black Pride.
He was over all of the Black Gay Pride events. And so I had a meeting with him, and I said, listen, I know you guys don't get the marketing dollars that white gay prides get. So I have this promoter on board. And what I can do is, when I go to each city, I can give you guys X amount of dollars to promote my stage play before we come. And so that was the plan. And then, of course, the promoter would have still promoted like on radio, the way that he would
the way he does it.
But I wanted that ground level promoting too. And so I can't say for sure what happened, but the very next week, the promoter said to me, well, if you can get Earl Folk on board, then I will promote the show. I will take the show on tour. But then the next week, when we were supposed to have a conference call, I had spoken to Earl, and Earl said, yes, I'll do it. Because Earl had seen the stage play. He saw it day and night. And so he said, yes, I'll agree to do it. But then when I was supposed to have that next call with the promoter, I never got him on the call again. Now, my thoughts tell me what may have happened, but I can't be sure. So but I never got him on the phone again.
Interesting.
Yeah. So the show never toured. It only happened here in Atlanta, and the show sold out. But it also
a day in the life. Is that what you said?
A day in the life. A day in the life.
Was that at the 7 stages over in Little 5 Points?
It was at 7 stages. It was at 14th Street Playhouse.
Yes, I didn't see the show, but I know I'm familiar with the show.
Everybody gay who was into the arts and stuff at that time, they knew about A Day in the Life. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what happened when I put my first book out? What's that again?
I'm laughing. Okay, I'm not gay, but I saw the show, man. I'm just saying,
and then when I put my
that's what's crazy. That's what's crazy with me, Craig. The crazy thing with me is I don't have a label for folks. You know what I'm saying? I have a label for good folks and great people. That's what I draw. That's what I did. Okay, but it's funny because when he said that he didn't see it and I seen it, I was like, well, ain't that a bitch?
Right. Okay.
But you know, the thing that's so crazy is because, like I was saying a moment ago, I was so behind the scenes. Like I just never wanted to be up front. But I understand now that that was also how God was able to use me to this ability now, because I had to step forward, you know. But at any rate, it wasn't until I put my first book out, Words Never Spoken, that a lot of people connected the dots. Oh, this is the guy who wrote that play. Because a lot of people didn't even know I had written A Day in the Life. But I write about it in my memoir. So
okay. All right. So now we hear we're forging books and becoming the author. Okay. This particular journey is a little different, similar, but yet a little different. What was this like for you while writing? What is your discipline for writing? I think that's a better question. What is your discipline for writing considering that it takes the time that it takes, and they're trying to balance a personal life, trying to balance having money coming in, trying to balance, okay, I'm an entrepreneur on top of it and things. And what was that shift like for you personally, with having to balance all of that in an area that, number one, folks don't understand. They think it's just a pastime. Number two, because we understand it, we know the money ain't coming right away. It's an investment. So what is that like for you, and as far as that adjustment for you?
It is so, you hit on so many things in that question, because my mom was one of those people. She used to say, that's a hobby. You can do that later. She said, you need to get you
get a real job.
Yeah, she said, you need to get you a job with a 401k.
Man, don't that make
you,
oh my God.
But guess who's paying some of her bills now? You know, but to your point, it is an investment. It's an investment in yourself. It's an investment in your passion. It's an investment in your dream, right? When I first started writing, I moved here 2 days after I graduated from Hampton, right?
Okay.
So I did have corporate jobs. I was working. I mean, I worked at Coca-Cola. I worked at Hewlett-Packard. I worked at IBM. I worked at MARTA, which is the transit company here. Like, I've worked at so many different companies, right? And I was trying to juggle the two. What I've learned about myself is, and when I think back on everything that I've created, whether it's books, whether it's the greeting card business, whether it's the stage plays, whether even when I was writing music, all of those things happened while I was single, right? So I didn't have to juggle that. But I did have to juggle working a job. And it was very, very difficult. And there were so many times that I would take that leap and I would leave a job because I would tell myself, well, listen, you're either going to be an artist or you're going to work a day job.
Right.
And looking back, I realized that I took bigger risks than I needed to. I left my jobs oftentimes, and then I would be stuck at the end of the month or the beginning of the next month trying to figure out how I was going to pay all of the bills because I had left this job in my career. And so I always tell, you know, artists or entrepreneurs, like, don't leave your day job until you absolutely have to. And you will know when you can leave, because the money will be coming in and you won't be able to divide your time.
Right.
Artists and entrepreneurs will want to leave their job ahead of time because it's like you want to convince yourself that you're fully invested, and you want to convince the people around you that, oh, she really doing it. Oh, she left her job. But no, you'll know when it's time to leave. And so, but it was years. So I have to tell you, like, it's only been probably 4 years that I have not done anything else except live off of, you know, my writing.
Your own work. Right.
Exactly. Because I would always have to go back to, like when I released Words Never Spoken, the first book, that was 2012. I was working for a home auction company. They were auctioning off foreclosed homes. So I would do that, but it was a part-time type thing. The money was really good and it didn't really get in my way. Then when Lyft and Uber came around, I started driving for Lyft and Uber. So that was a way for me to replenish my savings. So when I would print 100 books to take to a book signing, I could go and drive and make that money back, or buy a plane ticket to go to the next city for a signing. So I was able to reinvest in what I was doing. But it's a, and I say this in one of my books, your success is on the other side of your sacrifice.
Yes.
So the question becomes, what are you willing to sacrifice for your dream? You know, and so for me, the sacrifices were going without a car for 2 years at a time, because I made tough decisions many times. As an entrepreneur, as an artist, we make tough decisions, tough financial decisions every single day. So there were times that I had to decide whether or not I was going to pay my car insurance, or print books, or print greeting cards, or whatever it was. Some of the sacrifices that I made was staying with friends, sleeping on couches, or sleeping on, you understand what I'm saying? Going to live with my parents for 1.5 years, you know, but, you know, so the question really becomes, what are you willing to sacrifice? So it just took a while for things to click, but I was planting those seeds. And I say all the time, for every single step that you take for yourself, God will take 3 for you, but you have to take the first step. And so I just kept putting these books out. I put out my first book, and then I put out the second one, then I put out the third one. And then by the time I put out my fourth book, which I believe is the most transformative book, because I think it just relates to, it can connect to so many different people. And I just think that my writing is evolved in this book. It's called Book of Jewels. But my fourth book, by the time that book came out, I had 200 and some pre-orders.
Okay.
You know, I had planted those seeds. You know, so I had a following, a reader, you know, a community of readers that was waiting for the next book. Yeah.
Cool. I'll put your quote down there because that's significant, honey. Oh yeah. Your success on the other side of your sacrifice. Yeah. Okay. Here's something that I want you to expound on just a little bit, and that there is part of the inner struggle. I'm not going to say we're still not struggling, because a lot of folks think that once success happens, that the hustle is still not there. No, the hustle's still there. It just changes because now everything has elevated. Yeah. And I tell folks, once you reach the top rung of the ladder that you're on, you automatically become the bottom rung of the new ladder you got to climb. Indeed. Yes, okay. Indeed. So for that, and understanding those particular sacrifices, and understanding, okay, do I pay the car note or do I get books printed? Okay, do I forego paying the mortgage or the rent because this deadline is up on me? And okay, okay, that's a big decision. And all of that. What in that, or a part of that particular side of the struggle, what type of advice do you give folks who are stuck, yet they don't know how to rationalize the idea? Because just like you said before, we got folks who will jump at the thing because they're trying to prove that, oh, I'm down for the cause, and oh, I'm down for my art, and you know, because of what we believe a starving artist is supposed to look like. But what is your advice to those who are at the pinnacle of success, or wanting to at that crossroads of having to make a decision, but yet they don't know how to think it out? I always say make educated choices versus bad decisions. What is your advice to that?
You know, for me, one of the things that I pray about on a consistent basis, every night I get down on my knees and I pray. And one of the things that I pray is, what are the next best steps? What is it that you would have me do next? How can I use my gift to reach, to teach, and to heal? That's really what I asked. And so, like I said a moment ago, I never decided to start a greeting card business. It just kind of came to me. I never decided to write a day in the life. A day in the life happened because I was dating a guy. This was back in '99. I was dating a guy, and he found that he was HIV positive. That was why I ended up writing a day in the life. A day in the life became all of the things that I did not understand about the LGBTQ community. And the same thing with the books. Like they all kind of happened to me. Like I didn't go out and decide. So I just, you know, my advice is, first and foremost, be adaptable, especially if you're an artist or you're an entrepreneur and you got your eye focused on a specific dream. What I will tell you is the universe conspires to work in your favor. The universe is going to do everything in its ability. The universe is going to do everything in its ability to push you forward as quickly as possible to your dream. And a lot of times we try to expedite success. We try to manage success. We try to control success. We try to connect the dots in our life. When the truth is, sometimes you just have to take your hands off the rein. And I talk about this in Book of Jewels.
Right, yes, you do.
You got to control the reins to life. Right. Sometimes you have to take your hands off the reins and let life guide you. Right. And what I mean by that is sometimes it means going to a job that you don't want to damn do. But there's a lesson at that job. Because the universe wouldn't send you to that job. I can't tell you how many times I worked at Banana Republic one time in retail. I remember being a host at a restaurant another time. And the entire time I was wondering, like, why am I here? This has nothing to do with my dream. In the moment, I was thinking and feeling those things. But now looking back, there are things that I learned and took with me from each of those jobs that I now use and apply in my business. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
trust and believe and know that there are no detours.
Okay.
There are no detours. Sometimes it feels like you're going
nobody wants to put in the work no more, Craig. That's the problem. Nobody wants to put in the work. They want to go straight to it. They want to go from this is what I want to do to doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like you learn nothing.
Yes. And a lot of times people want you to give it to them. They want you to show them how to do it. Oh, can you just do this for me? No, that's not how it works.
Right.
That's not how it works. So, my advice is to adapt to whatever comes. And I had to learn that the hard way. And I'll tell you, I'm a very spiritual person, not religious, but spiritual.
Mm-hmm.
And once I learned that was when things started to happen for me. Once I realized that I needed to just adapt to the things that were happening to me, whether it was a car being repossessed, because that was the universe trying to make my life easier.
Right. Guess what came out of that? You learning that was the universe to make your life easier.
Yes.
In that moment, though, we sit up there thinking that the world just collapsed. How am I going to do this? Right.
It's about learning to adapt to whatever comes. You got to adapt to whatever comes. And so for me, I was trying to hold on to a car and trying to figure out how I was going to pay the car payment. But once that car was taken, and I remember praying about it, dear God, please, I need to make a way for this car. Well, the way was that it was repossessed. Now, when it was repossessed, I said, well, wait a minute now. And then I thought about it. And then she said, well, you said that you didn't want to have to worry about this car payment. Now you don't. But it freed up my mind to be more creative and to think of other things. Mm-hmm. I was no longer trying to figure out how to pay this car payment. Right.
And you know what? When that happened to you, Craig, think about this. Just think back to the end, because this happens all the time. I tell people I'm real analytical when it comes to life. Mm-hmm. When that happened to you, how soon did something come about in your life where that freed up money was needed?
Let me explain something to you. and I shared this particular story in my first book. My car had been repossessed. And just to make a very long story short, because the whole story is in the book, I had just reconnected with a friend of mine from college. And she was she had a company car. She had a company car.
She was a pirate?
Huh?
She was from Hampton?
She was from Hampton.
Okay. I did a year at Hampton. So when you said Hampton, I got excited. We connected.
Yes. She and I reconnected in Atlanta. We had gone to Hampton together. And so my car was repossessed. And I promise you, just as sure as I'm sitting here, within 2 weeks of my car being repossessed, she said to me, I have a solution for you. She said, I have a company car. She said, but my car is sitting outside. I used the company car. She was living in Boston by the time this happened, though. Right. She said, I'm going to fly you to Boston if you're willing to come and get this car and drive it back to Atlanta. She had a fully loaded Honda Accord. When I say fully loaded, I mean sunroof, power windows, locks, leather seats, Sirius XM radio. I mean, it was loaded. She was still paying the car payment. She said, you come and get this car. She said, all you need to do is put gas on it and you can keep it for as long as you need. Just as sure as I'm sitting here, I had that car for an entire year.
Wow.
So again, you just got to trust the universe. You have to trust the universe that everything happens when and as it should.
Right.
I can't say that enough. And so, like I said, I didn't know how I was going to get around without a car, but I was not without a car longer than 2 weeks.
How about that? Let me ask you, because you said something, and I want to get your opinion on this, because I just had an epiphany. And you said either you are an artist or you're an entrepreneur. And the epiphany that just hit me so strongly, because I had never connected it, is that an artist is an entrepreneur. Yes, indeed. Okay. Oftentimes we don't make that connection because we don't treat ourselves as a business or a product. Right. Right. So having that revelation, when you made it and understood the power and significance of that, how is it that you started to understand what your brand meant to you, and how did you come to take it seriously?
So, you know, I was at this crossroads, and I, you know, of course you got to pay your bills, you know,
Right.
and you got to take care. You got to buy stuff like deodorant and toothpaste.
Hello. Yeah.
You know, all of those things. It just seems like, you know, all of those things kept coming up. And I was like, well, listen, Craig, you're going to have to keep a day job. And then I saw an interview with Denzel Washington where he said, you have to do what you have to, you do what you have to do until you can do what you want to do. Ooh. And so when I heard him say that, it was just like, well, Craig, you just have to do this day job until you can do what you want to do.
You can do it, right.
You're off course. It doesn't mean that your dreams aren't going to happen.
Right.
You know, just do what you have to do. And it was a lesson in ego. That was a lesson in ego for me.
Right.
Yeah. And so once I was writing my first book, remember, I self-published. So I didn't have a major publishing house behind me. I didn't have a PR team behind me. All I had was Facebook. And this is before you could do Facebook Live. There was no such thing as Instagram yet. Wait. No, Instagram did exist. Instagram exists, but there was no Instagram Live and all that. There was no YouTube Live.
Right.
And so I remember thinking like, well, how are you going to promote this book? Like, how are people going to find out about this book? How are you even going to afford to print copies to sell the book? And then I used to just quiet those fears. And I used to say, you know what? I don't have to worry about that. That's God's job. That's the universe's job.
Exactly.
I just need to focus on finishing the book. And so I started using Facebook at that time because this is when I started to understand that I was building a brand.
Okay.
And I said, I'm going to use this Facebook. This is going to be the vehicle to sell these books. Now, of course, I had no idea that Facebook Live was coming and I would start doing live videos. But I started posting specifically about what I was doing. I was no longer just posting random shit on Facebook. I really made the decision that I was going to use this as a marketing tool. So what I did was every time somebody sent me a friend request, I accepted it, whether I knew them or not. Because I knew that they were going to see my promotion when the time came. Then what I did was every time that I sat down to write, I would take a picture of my laptop with my glass of wine or my cup of hot tea, whatever it was I was doing. I would take a picture and then I would post it on Facebook and I would say, sitting down to write my first book, my memoir, whatever it was. My posts were always relative to that. And then when I got to the first 100 pages, I printed it out and I took a picture with the manuscript. And I said, these are the first 100 printed pages. And I posted that. Memoir coming soon. Then once I figured out what the title of the book was going to be, I said, words never spoken. And I would have like a quote from the book.
From the book, right. Yeah.
And then I would put words never spoken coming soon. And then by the first day that the book was on sale on Amazon, I had sales, and I had sales every single month. Now, they weren't sales where I could live off of, because remember I said I had to substitute teach and all these other things, but eventually it snowballed, and I started planting these seeds.
Right. Okay. So now the seeds are planted, and we are now getting adjusted to what Atlanta living is. You know, what's the hype, what's not the hype, honey. Okay. Understanding the scene. Okay. And all of that. Right. Now it comes to, you meet this phenomenon named T.S. Madison. What was that experience, and how did that seed blossom?
She would always come across my timeline. Like somebody would share. I wasn't connected to her on Facebook or Instagram, but some way, somehow, well, her stuff would always go viral. Right. So I would just hear this person saying, you know, I'm at the Marvelous Chateau, honey, and she would just be saying all these things, or she'd be ranting, reading people, talking, and I'm like, who is this person? I didn't even know at the time that she was trans. I didn't know that she was trans until she started talking about having a dick. You know, y'all bitches can suck my dick. Right. So what happened was I reached out to her on Facebook and I asked her to come on my podcast, So Much to Say, and be a guest. And she agreed to do it. And so she came on, And that particular day was the very first day that I went live on Facebook because she pushed me. She said, she said, you trying to sell these books? She said, you need to use your personality to sell these books. She said, because if people like you, they'll buy, they'll support. For the basic, essentially what she was saying was, if people like you, they will support you. She said, but they need to see your personality. It's not enough to just post pictures of your book. It's not enough to post pictures of yourself with the book, put pictures from signings and things. You have to engage the people. And not just upload videos of yourself. You need to be live because they need to show there right now. They need to know that when they type down in them comments that you see it right now and you can respond. You know what I mean? So
exactly,
she taught me that. And so I did the podcast with her, and then she left. And then about a month or two later, she called me and said, I need to set up a podcast for me and my co-host. And she said, how much would you charge me to do this to set it up? And I said to her, I said, I'm not going to charge you to set up the podcast because I just believe as Black people, we need to get in the habit of helping each other more without always attaching a price to it.
How about that?
And so she said, well, no, I want to pay you. I said, no, I don't want you to pay me. And so I set up the podcast. And then she said to me, well, how do we record? We need somebody to record it and edit it and then release it because it needed to be released to all of the places where podcasts go.
Right.
And she said, well, can you do that? I said, well, I can do it, but now I'm gonna have to charge you because that's
right.
So that was how we started working together. And so again, the universe knows better than you and me how to move you forward the quickest, most efficient way possible.
Right.
Me and her co-host fell out. I was there because I was there to record their podcast.
Right.
So when that unraveling happened, I was there. And it just so happened that just a few weeks before the fallout, Madison started calling on me to help her set up the lights for the show and put together topics for the docket. I was helping her at the time. I now do the docket, but at the time she would ask me to pull things and then I would give them to her and she would add, and so we would come up with the docket and, whatever. And so when that fallout happened, like I said, she started to talk to me more on camera and then people knew me. And then subsequent to that, the book started selling. Then she started running my commercials through her show. And then people started buying the books. And so I say all of that to say, it's important to know when to charge people for something and when to just give out of the kindness of your heart, because the law of reciprocity will ensure that you get what you deserve. And so even though I was working with her for free for like those first 6 months, not the pod, she was paying me to do the podcast, but I was show running at that time for free. But it paid off because then I was paid through my book sales. And here I am now on this TV show with her, all because I was selfless and said, you know what, I'll help you. Because I just saw a person who was trying to keep the show going. And, and as an entrepreneur and as an artist, I know what it's like to need somebody to just give you a helping hand without saying, well, how much you gonna pay me to do this?
Right. Okay, then I'm finna give it to go to be a little delicate here. Okay. Being on the team over there and having to be part of the team, how are you able not to get personally intertwined or let your personal feelings take over? Or is that too late now because y'all have a bond? Because we had a couple of major public fallouts, okay, that the first one didn't shake me so much, okay? I was more so concerned about her. The last one, I was concerned about everybody because I had an investment there, I'm like, oh my God, I mean, we even said something, we had did a whole thing about, okay, Maddie, look, we praying for y'all, we don't know what's going on, but listen, we got your back. Cause I'm about ready to come over with my meat cleaver, honey. I thought we were gonna get, I'm from Detroit, we got flamethrowers and meat cleavers, baby. We'll burn some shit down. But how do you keep yourself focused on the business, yet not get too personally intertwined at the same time? Because it's like, okay, she's got to handle that, but at the same time, she's relying on me. how do you balance that without taking it home and it's resting on you?
Well, here's the thing, and I'm sure you're talking about what happened with her manager.
Yeah.
Which was the second fallout.
Yeah.
Madison and her former manager, they had worked together for, I guess, about 7 years or so.
Yeah.
But you know, he lived in another state.
Okay.
So they saw each other when there was a booking, when she had a booking. And so he would go with her to different appearances and things like that. The difference with my relationship with Madison is we both live in Atlanta.
Right here.
And we were doing the show together every week. So I saw her every week. And so our relationship was different in the sense that we clicked, like our personalities clicked. We have similar humor. You know what I'm saying? So we had personal conversations.
Personality, right.
And so, you know, and we play off of each other, right? And I think what happened was, with respect to me and him, there was some animosity. You know, he would kind of go back and forth. There were times that he would say he had no issue with me, and then there were other times that, you know, he said that he did. And then when they had the fallout, then I was okay again, and she was the enemy. But you know, I just I didn't get involved in that because I'm not a person that gets involved in things like that. Because I was going there just to create. I looked at it, this is me creating, like helping her put together the show. So I'm not there to do, you know, arguments and personality differences. Like we don't have to go out for drinks and dinner afterwards. And again, I didn't meet him until we started touring the Queen's Supreme Court show. So that's another thing that I brought to the show, to T.S. Madison. You know, she was doing the show virtually or online all those years, or however long they were doing it. And then I kept pushing her to take the show national. Let's go city to city. Let the fans of the show come in, see the show live. They purchase tickets, you know, whatever. And so the first time that I met him was at one of the live shows. And so there were issues. You know, sometimes I felt like he had an issue with me, and I think there was some. And I'm not a person that sits around and says, "Oh, well, this person is jealous of me or this person is envious of me." But you know, there's no other way that I can say it. But I just felt like he felt some sort of envy of my relationship with Madison, and because I had Madison's ear. But because I was coming to her with great ideas, and it doesn't mean that she took all of my ideas, but a lot of them they made sense.
Right.
And so I think he felt a way. He felt like it's almost like when a parent, when parents have that first child, and then they have that second child, and the second child kind of becomes the favorite. That child is the baby. That's kind of how it was. I can only just kind of give it to you in an analogy. And I just kind of felt like he had an issue with me just because, I guess from his perspective, it seemed like I was taking her away from him.
And a new baby.
And so, but that had nothing to do with me.
But it's not even like that, Craig. I mean, all of us here have been in this industry enough to know that people act like that when they're not doing their job.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you know about me when it's time to talk. I don't cut no corners or none of that. None of that. And I will read your ass. None of that. I'm going to tell you what it is because I feel like I don't have to remember what I said, and you should understand clearly. And if you don't, I will reiterate. I will flip it on you, no problem.
How you want
it? You want it with a punchline, or you want it with a doggone cap and gown? How you want it? I give it to you how you want.
Right. Okay. So, that's the only thing that's the only thing I can surmise from it, right? Because like I said, I never saw him until we went to these different cities, and at the time we were touring, we were doing 1 or 2 shows a month. So I only saw him twice a month max. Right. And so,
you know what? Did you connect that dot there that you got your tour? See, this you went full circle because you wanted to tour the play.
I wanted to tour my play.
Now your tour, But you,
I really did. And I'm glad you caught that. Because see, here's the thing. And that was a part of my selling point. Because at the time when I first started talking to Madison about touring the show, she and her former co-host were still together.
Right.
And I was like, listen, if these, because they had club promoters that would book them and they would pay them X amount of dollars to come in. And I
Right,
was,
because I remember she was doing it. Yeah.
And I said to both of them, I said, listen, if they're willing to pay you guys this, just imagine how much you could make. And remember, at this time, I wasn't even a part of the show. I was only there to record their podcast.
Right.
But it was my theater background coming in.
Exactly.
So saying it to them, and they were like, And so then when she left, when the former co-host left, I had Madison's ear, and it took me 8 months to convince her, but I eventually convinced her.
Right.
And listen, you're always online talking about your LGBTQ royalty. Now you talking about you scared that you're not sure if the people are going to show up for the tour.
Right.
I kept pushing her, and I'm like, Madison, I know how to do this. I've sold out stage plays in Atlanta, and that was before social media. You have all of these people following you. You're going to get people to come. Right. And so I just had to prove it to her. And so I found a venue here in Atlanta, and that's how it started. And so then she really started to see, okay, me and this boy can make some money, right? And I just think that her past manager just felt the way about it. You know what I mean? Because we just were in sync in so many different ways.
But see, it's really it's a misconception that your own people they're not gonna support when it comes to something live. When you so stuck around there virtual, because you know as well I do radio and all that. So when you thinking you got to step outside of that to a stage perspective, you're like, man, is anybody gonna come in? Is anybody gonna show up? So I feel Maddie. Okay. Yeah. So at the same time, what Maddie didn't understand is she made so much noise that people in my circle know who she is.
Yeah.
Right.
And we're willing to buy tickets.
Yes. Because I'll tell you this, the majority of our audience, when we did those live shows, were straight Black women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gay men were there too, for sure. But the majority was Black straight women.
Yeah. And they know it. And if anybody know Black straight women, my whole ass knows. So I know that's how
okay.
And it just belittles me how you hold back. Just let go.
Yeah. And she was also afraid of starting, because I decided that we should start the first show to kick off the tour here in Atlanta. And she's like, well, no, because people in your hometown, they don't come out and support you. And I said, but it makes sense for us. I said, I don't believe that, but I think it makes sense for us to start here. Excuse me, because there's no overhead. We didn't have to travel. We didn't have to pay for flights or whatever. We didn't have to pay for hotels. Right. You get in your car, we're gonna get down to this venue, and that was it. Like, we didn't have overhead. Right. And so we were able to take that money from that first show and reinvest it, and we just
reinvest it. Right.
When she saw them people there, she boo-hooed. Like on fuck.
She was like, bitch, do you know how much money we made? Okay. I see it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I was sure to make sure I was sure to broker my deal before we kicked it out. I said, now I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z.
Okay, now let's go here, because now the T.S. Madison Experience, the show, the TV show, is up. And I got to get Maddie over here because, goddamn it, she's been on my radio show twice. And I got to get her over here because I first interviewed her back in 2012. Okay, before all of this, she was still, look at my cough when she was in the basement with Chi-Chi. Okay, they carried on. But she was just first starting a lot of stuff. And I marvel at her because she's someone who I consider to be one of my sheroes in this internet thing. She and Funky Dineva and Lonnie B, Darren Fleet, those are I look up to them because of what they've been able to accomplish.
Yeah.
Now that the TV show is up, what is it that you would like to tell folks? I'm gonna phrase that differently. What do you think is the biggest misconception that folks have about you? Because that first episode, baby, they got you. I titled today's show, I said what I said, bad and bougie or just completely misunderstood. Okay. What do you think folks misconstrue about you and your personality and who you are? Because a lot of folks take your confidence and believe you're just a bougie bitch who it's one of them uppity queens, honey, who come from the suburbs and all of that. What is it that you think is a big misconception about you that folks may misconstrue with the TV show?
That I'm arrogant and that I am.
I told you that.
Yeah, that I'm arrogant and that I'm bougie. That I think I'm better than the rest of the cast, and I think I don't belong there, and I think I'm better than all of them. But here's what I have said, and it was really because, like, in my first the first scene that they showed,
yeah,
you hear me saying, yes, the show can go on without me, but it'll
never be the same.
Right. Yeah. And then you hear me in my interview saying I have 4 5-star books.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But the truth of the matter is those were just pieces of what I said.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
And that's fine if people think that I'm arrogant or that I'm bougie, because it allows teachable moments. And here's a teachable moment. And I tweeted about this after that first episode.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just speaking about Black people because for me, I'm all about the edification of Black people, just improving Black people as a whole. Which I will start by saying, I think that's one of the beauties of the T.S. Madison Experience, the TV show, is that I think it's going to help bridge the Black LGBTQ community and the Black straight community. I think
I believe that
close that divide some more because there are a lot of teachable moments on the show. But what I would say with respect to people who saw the episode or the episodes and they think that I'm arrogant or whatever, we've created this narrative, or we've become so comfortable. We've become so comfortable in the Black community with seeing Black men splitting verbs, walking around with their pants hanging down, insecure, low self-esteem, walking around with their heads down or whatever. And so when a person who is the complete antithesis of that,
say it.
It's, oh, he's arrogant. No, I need you to get comfortable seeing Black men speak intelligently. I need you to see Black men that are cultured, Black men that are well-traveled, that are educated. We need to normalize that, because if it means that I'm going to be the lamb, if I'm going to be the sacrifice, then so be it, because I want to contribute to changing that narrative.
Okay.
We shouldn't be that.
We need that. And we need
we shouldn't be so comfortable seeing Black men speaking splitting verbs and all of those things, right?
Let me assist you. 48 hours ago, McDonald's drive-through, my oldest daughter with me. We're having a nostalgic daddy-daughter night. I'm buying her a vanilla shake. It's a gentleman in the second line. He's yelling across to the car in front of me to some young lady that's driving. Hey girl, hey girl. And I looked at her. I said, if I ever see you respond to somebody doing that, we gonna fight like you was born a boy.
Right. We have to raise the bar. We need to start raising the bar. And
so when he got out his car ignorantly because we were waiting. The line was moved. Do you know he walked up to this girl's car? Now, at this moment, I'm intrigued. Okay, like, what do you have to say? Because it sounds like you missed daycare. Okay, so I'm sitting here like,
you said you missed daycare.
I said, he walked up and he said these exact words and put this on everything. What your name is?
But then when I get on TV and I'm speaking correct English, he think he's better. So what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying, Black people? You prefer for us to speak like that?
Let me ask you, let me ask this, because us being part of the alphabet children, and then we Black alphabets. Okay. Yeah, because I ain't got time for all them damn letters. I just say the alphabet.
Which part of the soup are you?
See, or the cereal. Okay, I prefer the cereal.
Crazy.
Part of our narrative, or our stereotypical narrative, is that we're bougie anyway. Because we're all like the finer things, and we're all prissy and delicate, and because it's kind of like from Birdcage, because when they read the newspaper, he went to the arts and leisure section and all of that. We already have that as a part of us, and our narrative according to society. What do you think would be the benefit of you showing us that there's a different approach to this, and they're showing black men and black gay men in another light that can defeat some of what folks believe is already a stereotype.
Well, I mean, that's what I hope will happen through this TV show, because you know, one of the examples that I've given countless times is when the Cosby Show was on the air. Black people didn't think black people live that way. Oh, there's a black doctor and a lawyer living in that doesn't happen. There were black people who didn't believe that was possible. The media has a direct impact on how we think and what we think is possible. And so but the Cosby Show set the precedence. So after the Cosby Show, every single black television show that came on, they were either middle class or they were wealthy. You'll never see a family on television that lives the way they lived on Good Times.
Good Times.
It's just not
for
happen.
so long.
Right.
For so long, Good Times have been the standard of black living. Good Times and Sanford and Son. And even though he was an entrepreneur owning his own business. And the Jeffersons.
Okay. And so even though the Jeffersons, they had made it, but George wasn't educated. He was just
he was a loudmouth. Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but the Cosby Show changed the landscape of television. So, you know, if people want to say that about me because of, you know, whatever, maybe in 3, 4, 5 years, it would change the narrative. Because what I know to be true is when I was a kid, I remember my dad, first of all, culturally speaking, in terms of black people, we're often told, well, you know, don't celebrate yourself too loudly.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like you get a new pair of sneakers when you're a kid, or you get a new car, or as you mature and you become an adult and you get a promotion at your job, or you buy your first home. People tell you, oh, well, don't say it too loud. You know, you don't want to sound like you're bragging. Or you come from a family where you can't celebrate your accomplishments, or you have friends where you can't celebrate your accomplishments because they're gonna say, oh, he thinks she better, or he thinks he's better. No, we need to learn to celebrate our accomplishments.
Or how about this?
Yeah, because you like you said, you raised the bar and you set an example for those to come. Man, come on. I don't understand it. It's like okay, like you write stage plays. I believe us as successful people in the media, because I feel like I'm successful, and you, if you knew what they said about me when I leave out the room. Okay. Oh man. Oh yeah. He a big old sissy. Everything he do, he walking around. He got the ally flag on him. And okay. Oh, and he's always on this. And I just did an interview on Blast Radio. That's an all lesbian radio station. They asked for me because I thought I was the one bridging the gap between the heterosexual community and LGBT. You get what I'm saying? So. And then when I was on your show, I called hell.
Yeah, I remember. Gay Like Me with me and Derek J.
Right, when you were there. I love Derek. You know what I'm saying? But I called hell. You know what I'm saying? After that, the one thing is, I'm so able to defend it articulately, it confuses them.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not going to get ignorant with you, ignorant. And you know what I'm saying? I'm going to explain to you, maybe you need to get where I'm at.
Okay. You know, here's another thing that all of that, the one that was my favorite, because I made the mistake of dumbing myself down for my friends because I thought it was easier to communicate because I had so many folks who did not have my vocabulary, and my vocabulary has suffered since then. But one of the other things they would say is, "Oh, you do this, you bougie that." I didn't have the coin, but I was always told I'm acting white. Oh, you just trying to be white, you know, and this, that, and other. Because and for a long time they told me I didn't know how to cuss right because I cussed too properly. and all that kind of shit. But
can you define acting white?
I don't know.
This is my definition. This is my definition.
Okay, you dumb. I'm not looking at you. Okay.
Just don't make sense.
Right. Here is where I want to take you to, and I'm gonna let you get ready to get back to your world because I want to go here. Now that you are in relationship, okay, you got a husband, honey, or at least a fiance.
He waited for me in the other room because we gotta have movies.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, but let me hurry up.
Happy.
I think that I celebrate relationships, real true relationships. Let me stress that because anyway, I'll talk about that in a minute. Now you said something earlier about part of me getting to where I wasn't in a relationship. I was single, but I had the job.
Mm-hmm.
Now you don't have the job, but you got the relationship.
Mm-hmm.
How is that with your personal life? Being able to juggle all of this, juggle all of that. Now that you're on this reality show, if you will, and they're getting the popularity and the exposure in such another way, because now strangers are coming up. You know, you go on places, folks are recognizing you,
and they recognize him too.
Okay, right, because of the show. Okay. What is that like now, and how do you guys maintain your privacy without the world trying to interfere and tell you how to run your relationship, or get personal trying to find out who top or bottom?
Well, here's the thing. We do a good job of not being so available on social media, for one.
Okay.
He's not a part of the reality show. But there are instances where I think that it works, right? So he had this idea to do what we call the honest hour.
I just saw that. Yeah.
Yes. So for those of you who are watching, the honest hour is an opportunity for small businesses. And my intention for going along with it or agreeing to do it was it's an opportunity to showcase small Black-owned businesses. Because I believe that we can create more Black millionaires if we use our social media accordingly. Right. So one of the things that I was already doing prior to his suggestion to do the honest hour was I always would like when I do my lives on YouTube and Facebook, I would talk about Black-owned restaurants or Black-owned product or businesses that I already support, that I enjoy, that I love, that do business well. I would already talk about those things. And so when he came with this idea, I was like, oh my God, this would be great. So we opened it up, we announce it, and it happens on my YouTube channel once a month. And people who are watching, if they have a small business or a product, they can send their product in to us, to the P.O. box. And then we use the product, and then we evaluate the labeling. We talk about the website. We talk about the product itself. We give them suggestions on how to improve it if it needs that. And then we tell the people, just like you have my quote running at the bottom, we have their website scrolling at the bottom so that the people viewing, if they want to support the product, they can go to their website and purchase the product. So that's an opportunity, and that's an instance where we are on social media, because I just believe that if people are so interested in seeing me and him together, then see us when we're promoting Black businesses so that, you know, we can help lift these other companies. But in terms of like keeping it private, that's the main way, you know, just not being so. I think a lot of times people celebrate and show and share too much on social media.
Right.
I've always been pretty private, even prior to us being together. Like I'm just not like a person that really wants. Like you'll never see me posting like what kind of watch I just bought or sneakers.
Right.
Like I've just never been that person. But in terms of balancing my work, like he has his own business too, and he works in television and film. Okay. So prior to him, you know, I think part of my difficulty in balancing my creativity and creating stuff was being with people who
were not creatives.
Were not creatives. That was it. And it was really hard. But he's such a creative, and like he's working on developing a men's underwear line. But like I said, his full-time job is television and film. He designed sets. He worked on P-Valley. He worked on Black Lightning. He worked on Genius, the Aretha Franklin television. Yeah. So he does that. But then he also has an event planning business where he has 2 weddings that are coming up. So he's busy creating his stuff as I am. So it allows me the space and the time to do that.
Right. All right.
Now, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
What's that?
It was one show you had, and I think you were at a relative's house, and you were waiting because you were going to go out. You were going to go out to dinner with him, right? And I think he was picking you up. You were waiting for a lift, or you were waiting for something, some type of transportation, and you were just steady talking. You was kind of killing time, and I was laughing because you were talking about where you were supposed to be going or something. And my wife was looking at me, and she's like, "Why are you so tickled? What would you laugh?" I said, because if you look at Craig's expressions on his faces, right? Like when he's talking about this guy, I said, so I looked and she was like, "So what's so funny?" I looked at my wife, I said, "Why I don't look like that when I talk about you? You need to get your stuff together."
Oh. Okay, does that'll do it. That's it.
She said, okay, okay, it's time for you and Craig to get off the tree.
Oh my God, that is funny. That is so
okay.
Funny.
But she loves you too, man. She loves you too, bro.
Okay.
Well, tell her I said hello.
All right.
I adore you. I'm waiting for you and Derek J to come back with Gay Like Me. Those particular conversations, because I'm coming back. I just went through and replayed our episode today. I don't even know what led me there. I just replayed it today. So I'm waiting on that to get restarted and rebooted, because I think that platform is a wonderful avenue to bring in different voices so we can get different perspectives, you know, on the social media frequency, so that we can get that stuff out there so it can create discussion elsewhere.
Right.
You
well,
know,
my dream for that is I'm actually working on we're creating a sizzle reel now.
Okay.
I want to pitch that to some networks, because I believe it's bigger than YouTube. Or if it's on YouTube, it needs to be on like YouTube. What's that platform called? It's YouTube Stories or YouTube something.
Yeah.
They have Facebook Watch. YouTube has a platform like that as well. Yeah. Or Apple TV or Netflix. So I really want to pitch it, because I really do believe that these conversations are critical.
Right.
They're important. So so that's something that I'm working on. So hopefully, you know, God.
Okay.
Well, before you get out of here, I'm going to tell you, you got a friend over here in this community. When you need me for anything,
I appreciate it.
Just call me.
Okay.
I'm not hard to find.
I appreciate that.
I'm all over Atlanta. I'm not hard to find. So
I appreciate that.
Okay. But yeah, if you need me for anything, Craig, I'm with you, because I support all you do, man.
I appreciate that.
Okay. Now, Jonathan, give everybody all of your social media so that they can find you, because I'm going to let you get back to your husband and things of that nature. Thank you, baby, for allowing me this little piece of time. I don't like coming in on movie night or whatever. I know how important those are. Okay, trust me, honey. I miss my movie nights, but I had to get rid of that motherfucker, so never mind. But anyway.
My website is CraigTheWriterStewart.com. If you go to CraigTheWriterStewart.com, it will take you to every place. It'll take you to my podcast, which is so much to say. It'll take you to my YouTube channel, which is Craig the Writer. And my Instagram is Craig the Writer Stewart. But yeah, CraigTheWriterStewart.com. Okay.
And please put in the writer. Don't just look for Craig Stewart, because you won't get the white boy.
Yes. CraigTheWriterStewart.com.
Okay. Not that there's anything wrong with being white and carrying on. I just want y'all to get to the right person. Okay, because I did that once. I was like, this ain't who I'm looking for. Anyway, thank you, my darling. Give Maddie and all the crew my love. Tell Chi-Chi I'm coming after her too. I need her over here. Okay. I need Chi-Chi to talk.
Yes.
No. Chi-Chi need her own lane to sit there. I need to get her here. But give all of them my love.
I will.
And honey, I'm so thrilled. God damn it, I'm so thrilled for y'all.
Thank you so much.
I'm so, I get chills. I am so fucking thrilled.
Yeah. I think it's going to shift culture. I think it's going to shift the Black gay culture.
Yeah. It's changing the
bar. I commend you, man. Y'all gonna be the vehicle to make this thing go.
Yeah,
I know. I know.
Y'all are doing what Noah's Ark did when it first came in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had that same thing. And what it is the continuation of what Pose was doing, and Pose is in their last season. So they're filming their last season. Y'all coming in, y'all know y'all going for a second season. Y'all already taping. You ain't got to say nothing. I know. But it's the continuation of that. But you're also changing the bar, and raising it, because folks like me, Black and gay and carrying on, it's inspiring me to say, okay, wow, let me carve a lane here because they done already built the bridge. So let me carve a lane and get on this. Child, I'm so fucking thrilled. I can't stand it.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. Well, good night, baby. You get back to your husband and carrying on, and y'all let me know what movie y'all gonna review.
Hey, I'm going over there and watch the Tina Turner documentary.
Oh God, yes.
It came out yesterday. It's on HBO.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Bye.
All right. Good night, baby. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, my tea sippers are carrying on. That's Craig the Writer Stewart. Oh!
See, you find out exactly what it is, but see, the minute he said Hampton University, yes, I expect all the articulation out of him because that's one of my alma right there. So I expect that, and everybody who came from there, that I know, I still call up on the phone, even the people that sing in Shy, the group Shy.
Okay, right. How about that? Okay.
Bruh, come on, man.
Exactly. I am, y'all know what, I'm kind of giddy right now because this was just a wonderful, wonderful conversation. And oh God, yes. He dropped a lot of jewels up in there, baby. A lot of jewels that I love and I adore. I want to get Derek over here too, Derek J. So I'm gonna put an official call out to him so we can get him over here to do this thing. Because it's time. It's time. And I think all of us who have social media platforms and stuff, and particularly those of us who are Black alphabets, I think it's time for us to use our powers for good, you know, and kind of create like a Justice League, if you will, you know, and this, that, and the other, and we just come together in a way that we can all unite our platforms in some degree to say, hey, I support you, I believe in you. Let my audience find out here. Your audience following you over here to me. They may not know me, mine may not know you. Let's open this up, you know, so that we can do the thing together. I get emotional privately. I'm not gonna cry. Y'all know I'm a crybaby, but I'm not gonna do it here. But when I think about Maddie and what she's gone through, what she's come from and to where she is, she has just been say that, baby. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I did a scroll through on Madison about 3 days ago, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you get that research time where you just sitting there on there.
Yeah.
She came across my mind, so I just went Maddie Ham through my Mac.
Right.
And everything she got coming and has, she deserved.
Right. Oh, honey. Oh, darling. I marvel at her. And so because of that, I'm glad that we did this. So thank you, Craig, once again, for coming on and just being a voice of reason, honey. And I'm glad that he came on and was able to share because, like I say, looking at that, I know a lot of folks come across, or he may come across two people out being bougie and this, that, and the other. But one of the things that I take it as is, you know, when you reach a certain level, it's not being bougie. Oftentimes, you just know what you're not going to accept. Okay.
And you know what? It's like this. I believe every Major League Baseball player that grew up in urban communities, they played stickball. They didn't have a bat.
They didn't have a bat, right?
Now they're playing with the proper equipment, and they know the proper terminology to the game. You see what I'm saying? It's not strikeout.
Oh, I like that.
But you get what I'm saying? But when they get to analogy, they get to that league. Right. And it's a whole other thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Your basketball rim that you nailed to the light pole becomes a basketball goal when you're in the professional rim.
Right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Wait, but this fool say, if there's going to be a Black alphabet version of the Justice League, we all know who Wonder Woman would be. You better know it. But who's going to be Batman?
Well, Batman had all the bitches, so I'll be Batman.
How about that? Come on, GK. DJ GK is checking in. What you say now? Ha, come on, baby. Okay, I'm going to be Batwoman. Okay, are you doing the red hair Batwoman, or are you going to do the new black girl, curly hair Batwoman? See, if you Batwoman, then I got to have a Batgirl because Batgirl kicks. Okay, now listen. What we're about to do here, I'm going to take a short commercial break because I don't want to lose y'all. You know what? Never mind. No, I got to because I need to decompress because I'm finna get into some fuck shit. Okay, I'm finna really get into some fuck shit. You know what? No. Here's what it is. I'm not gonna go to commercial. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play the fuck shit. Hold on. That's what we gonna do. Because by the time this shit is playing, it'll get me right where I need to be. Some of y'all, Nighthawk Network, y'all seen this already, but I know the rest of y'all haven't. Hold on. I want y'all to watch this. I want y'all to watch this. I want y'all to watch this bullshit here. Okay? And all I'm going to say is Benton Harbor, Michigan. Okay?
Hey, that's one-on-one. That's one-on-one. That's them. That's one-on-one. That's one-on-one. Hey, you know what I'm doing. I'm not going to beat somebody. That's one-on-one. Let me outside. Y'all can't do that shit. Okay? One-on-one. Watch this. Watch this. Oh my God! Can I get a burger? Make sure that Can I get a burger? I got 26 on the team. Watch this. That nigga just got one. I just want this home, boy. Need what? Let's get busy. Watch your back now.
This is me. Hold on, we're in the bathroom. I have to whoop the nigga real
You didn't let them go and they came up here.
No, we're not. You only wanted me in like 15 minutes.
I just wanted a motherfucking burger. It's too late, sis. Too late, sis. He gone, bro. On the G, he gone. He gone. Where's the other guy? He gone. Can I still get a burger or the register closed? On the G.
Every time I see that part,
Okay,
that takes me out.
Hey, look. The police look like some Keystone cops.
Baby, listen, I thought this was, what's my damn police academy shit?
What the?
Stop! Stop! I said stop! Oh my God. I was like, okay, you know what?
You know, up in the Midwest, somebody would have turned around and punched him clean the fuck out and walked
Wait a
out.
minute. That there is Benton Harbor, Michigan. Okay? They were in the Wendy's. That happened last night. I got that off of YouTube because the guy who said, I just wanted a burger, he's the guy who taped it. He put it up on YouTube, and I was waiting on him to get back with me because I asked him, were they really fighting over a 4x4? Because that's how he played. He said they were fighting over the last 4 for $4 at the Wendy's. Okay? And so what I'm hearing in there, you heard them saying, nigga, I just bought this. I just bought this. When I started hearing that, I said, are you, what? There's some truth to this. Y'all ain't here fighting over a goddamn burger? Are you
At a burger joint?
At a burger joint. See, the reason why this made me cross my eyes and carrying on is because I am so sick and motherfucking tired of us acting like we ain't got no goddamn sense at a fast food joint. Okay? If you're that goddamn hungry or need a burger that bad, why didn't you go to the damn Kroger to just buy some damn hamburger meat? Okay? Why?
Yep.
What is going on? Why is it?
The club. That shit was after club shit.
Maybe so.
No,
it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been because the restaurant was open. After the club, the restaurant is closed. It's drive-through only. Okay. I want to know why is it or what is this fuck shit that we as men, particularly we as black men, don't want to be seen as soft, don't want to be seen as weak, always got the feeling that we got to sit up here and knuckle up because now it's all about I ain't no motherfucking punk and that kind of bullshit over a goddamn burger. Now listen, I'm going to say this because as we can see, this here was rainbow children and straight children. Okay? It ain't no getting around it because little Miss Thing with the dreads and her goddamn number 13 yellow jersey on, honey. Okay? Whenever they started recording, she was tagging somebody, but then she got knocked to the ground, and then the bitch started whooping her ass. Okay, right? So I'm like, oh, okay. Then I said, oh, well, maybe she don't want to hit this child back because it's a female. But you know how I feel about that. All bets are off, bitch. If you come up and throwing blows, all bets are motherfucking off. You're going to get your ass whooped just like a motherfucking nigga. Okay? Fuck that. I ain't got to know. I know. Okay?
If you can deliver them, you can take them.
Hello? What's good for the goose, baby, it's going to definitely be good for the gander. So here, now y'all done got all behind the counter, the greasy ass floor, everybody slipping and sliding. This boy tried to deliver a punch and then slipped his and then knocked his own ass unconscious. Slipped on the goddamn floor. Okay? Knocking your own ass unconscious. Okay? And carrying on. Then we got the striptease show, which was kind of cute for me because that was a big old boy, got all your ass out of these damn skinny ass jeans and shit. You fighting with your ass out. Literally. Okay. Okay. Now this one they're fighting. Okay. And you now hell, that was homoeroticism for me because you got the dude with no shirt on fighting the dude with his ass out. Okay. And shit, they going titty to titty. So shit, as far as I was concerned, that's motherfucking play night for me.
Okay.
And we wrestling.
Okay, well,
Okay.
you fuck up.
So hell, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Hell, that's role play in my world. Okay. So I'm like, are y'all fighting or what? Okay. Then you had loudmouth. You know, it just became a farce and it's a mess. And yeah, I'm joking in it and carrying on. But what the hell is my problem with all of this is that this is the kind of shit that gets on my motherfucking nerves. And why is it that we as a people, see, just like Craig was saying earlier, this is the kind of shit that we allow to be our narrative because we think that this here is normal. This here is how we supposed to act when we feel disrespected or this, that, and other. This here is, and because we supposedly in the hood, in the ghettos, you know, we got the represent and all that old bullshit. This is what is considered to be normal. Okay. And I'm so sick of this. And I'm so, now this is gonna sound sad, but I'm so glad it wasn't Atlanta. I'm so glad it wasn't Chicago. I'm so glad it wasn't Philly. And definitely no, I'm so glad it wasn't Detroit, but it was Michigan. So I'm, you know, that's still my shit. Because for those of you who don't realize, Benton Harbor is considered to be the little Detroit on the west side of Michigan. Okay. If you're going to Chicago, traveling down Michigan, where you're gonna run to Benton Harbor before you get to Chicago. Okay. Right. And Benton Harbor happened to be where the comedian Sinbad comes from. Okay, he was born and raised there. Okay.
So then was your relative, huh?
I ain't even them motherfuckers. You know, that's the family reunion. Every time you go to the family reunion and you say, okay, I'm gonna get to know my family. Did you see these little batch of goddamn heat that's coming through here? But I don't need to know them motherfuckers. I do it every time we have a family reunion. I go, I said, okay, I'm gonna introduce myself because I don't know these folks. But then when you look at them, they come all up in here, they got tattoos in their faces and shit. You know, they sit up here, all that goddamn hood rat shit that they love to play. You know, I can't stand on that goddamn hood hip hop shit. I can't. Okay. And when they come in like that, I just know that they here. They after reunion, you must be related. Okay, good. I know that part. I don't even want to know your name because damn it, you gonna tell me you ain't gonna give me a name, you gonna give me a motherfucking number. Hi, I'm 734-562. Okay, no, I don't need no. No, I mean no. No.
Take commercial. I'm for the switch studios.
Okay, Houston Studios. DJ GK is in the waiting area. We coming to you in a minute. You go switch out. I'll take a commercial break. And by the time you come out, you should be up at the studio. I mean, switching out. Okay.
All right.
Wait a minute. What you say, Pat? No, Red didn't say that was your family. Yes, the fuck he did, trying to be cute. I don't claim them motherfuckers. Okay. I don't claim them children. What you say that was so uncalled for? I know it always is. It's always uncalled for. They was missing a lot of punches because they were. So they really did want to fight. See, and see, that's the other point of this. I was trying not to go there. That's the other point. They missed so many goddamn punches because they really did want to fight. This just was the flex. See, and the big boys thought that because they were big, honey, all they got to do was huff and puff, and it was going to be. But then the bitches and everything, all of them there thought that, well, okay, it could go down. But y'all fighting over a goddamn hamburger. A fucking hamburger. Bitch, I done took $2 out my pocket and threw it in the air. And bitch, if a burger means that much to you, get you one off the goddamn dollar menu. Here, have 2 of them on me. The fuck is this shit? Hell, According to the caption, they said with the 4 for $4. So here, you want $4. So you want a burger, fry, soft drink, and a goddamn extra little chicken nugget. Okay, girl. All of that. Now y'all done fucked up the goddamn store. Y'all see they knocked over the damn cash register. That computer ass register is not that's about $1,500 by itself. So for $4 fucking ass dollars and some change with tax, Michigan taxes 8 cents. So that's $4.16. Okay, you done fucked up this goddamn store, and now what was supposed to be $4.16 now done cost maybe $2,500 worth of damage. For real? And you going to jail because you sitting up here fighting in the public place. That's a what you said, they were huffing and puffing and out of breath. Hell yeah, they was out of breath. Shit. They big, they was fat, they didn't want to fight. Shit. Hell, and then you slipping and slide and carrying on. It doesn't make no sense, chat. It really doesn't make any sense. But again, reality show living. This is what we say we want. Okay, this is what we said. This is what we have allowed society to tell us is normal. Okay, we've allowed society to do that, right? Let's go to commercial. We'll be right back.
Have you tried Big Rob popcorn? It's a wonderful anytime snack that everyone will love. Available in 3 flavors. Grown and Sexy, which is the perfect mix of cheddar, cheese, and caramel. Sugar Shack, a fruitful flavored mix of watermelon and apple. So delicious and good. How about spicy butter and white cheddar? Everyone loves it. That's why it's called good. All Big Rob snacks are manufactured in an FDA-approved facility and flash sealed for freshness, safety, and worldwide delivery. To order, call or text 937-367-8650. That's 937-367-8650. Or contact Big Rob via Instagram at Hey Big Rob. As the holidays approach, take advantage of the holiday special. Purchase more than 2 bags and receive a free CD. Call or text 937-367-8650 to place your order now. Big Rob popcorn, the perfect snack that you will love. It's so delicious.
Black on, get into it. Black on, look at that David Ford right there, that's his thing. Black on, he don't know Tom. Look at that David Ford, that's his thing. He don't know Tom. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't see the demons. I can't see the demons, but I can see the light.
We are creating black luxury across this country.
The views and opinions expressed here on Dishing Tea TV are strictly those of the hosts and guests of this program. They do not reflect the views and opinions or governing actions of any of the sponsors or affiliates of Dishing Tea Entertainment, Artist First Entertainment, Big Guy ENT, Atlanta Hot Radio, Black GDP TV, or Diversity TV. Your viewing and listening discretion is advised.
Look, I got a bone in my bag. Guessing you don't like that. Used to be a didn't push back. Now I got a song written for that ass, yeah. You can't be too sure about me anymore. I don't beat on the bush coming at your door. Fuck being passive, now I'm a bit more aggressive. Can't be mad at that, it's for my protection, yeah. I ain't fucking round. If I said it, then I mean it. I won't fucking back down. I'm a man, I got principles above your fucking head. You ain't walking over me, pay me my fucking respect. Yeah, I said what I said. 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 Yeah. Come on, talk to him. I don't want cuss, but I'm mad. The disrespect is so fast. Nice niggas finish last. I guess I gotta be an ass. Or do you wanna keep it clean? Treat me like a human being. Cause typically I'm for the team. Ain't the type to the me. Yeah, I see it from your perspective. I try to understand it. You ain't on my level, dude. You so disrespectful. Treat me like I'm low. So, I ain't fucking round. If I said it, then I mean it. I won't fucking back down. I'm a man, I got principles above your fucking head. You ain't walking over me, pay me my fucking respect. Yeah, I said what I said. 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 Yeah. Said what I said. 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 Yeah.
Yes, baby. Y'all know that's my boy, my new little nephew right there, who is Theo with I Said What I Said. And this is I Said What I Said Sundays. Now, damn it, y'all know the rules. And if you don't, let me tell it to you right now, okay?
All right.
I'm going to post the link right here. Hold on, I got to put this up in what's the name as well on the Facebook. Because some of y'all are listening, are seeing this on Facebook, okay? But I'm gonna post it up here. You're able to click on the link to come on up in here. Now you got 5 minutes, okay, to state your piece, okay, on any topic that you want, okay? But here's the ticket. Don't you bring your ass up in here acting all crazy, stupid, dumbfounded, and all of that. I don't need nobody trying to come out of a bag. Don't come up here trying to trip shit up and all that kind of bullshit, okay? Because, darlings, if you come out of a bag up in here, we're going to come out of a bigger bag on you, even if it's just as gutter as me cussing you the fuck out, okay? Now, I want you to understand it, and because I mean what I say. Now, I said what I said, okay? Now, if you're coming up in here, I also need you to be able to hold your position. If you got something that you know is going to be kind of controversial or whatever, then I need you to make sure that you can you know how to handle a conversation and not feeling getting all in your feelings because you're being challenged. Okay. Somebody may not agree, but we're going to learn how to agree to disagree without being crazy and silly. Okay. So we could have, wonderful discussion, debate, conversation, and those kinds of things. So that's what we're going to do here. You understand? So we're going to get started because I'm trying to put this link up in here. Okay, there. Thank you. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to put this link up here in the Facebook so that y'all can find it there. Okay. There we go. Okay. So there we are. Facebook link is up and doing the damn thing. All right. Okay. So we're going to get started. First off, I'll be bringing special guest co-host up in here from Derek with the remixes with Derek, and also, honey, and this is Derek with the twist, honey, because this is also Helena Hologram, honey, in another world, honey, with Hey Bitches on the Nighthawk Network. Okay. Wait. Okay. A quick switch. Okay. All right. I'm not with you. I am not. Right there is Derek. Okay, your boy Derek today. Okay. But we're going to also bring up in here DJ GK. DJ GK. He's getting to bring this conversation up, and I want him to start it because I was going to bring this up today too because there's been some revelations. However, DJ, I'm going to let you take the phone first. Come on up in here, babies. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
All right.
Just your tea.
Excuse me, sorry. Y'all already know. This Terrence, what's his name? Terrence Jackson. Am I saying it right? I'm saying it right, right?
Derek Jackson.
Derek Jackson, whatever. Right. That guy. That guy right there.
Uh-huh.
Right? Wow, my nigga. Yeah. Wow, yo.
Yeah.
Way to drop the ball, homie. Way to drop the ball. Like, all that talking you do up here, higher lifting, all that, right? And then you turn around and contradict yourself by doing the same thing you talking about, Holmes.
Right.
Like, what's up with that? Like, granted, you sat there with your wife holding her hand like some Ike and Tina type shit. Bitch, you better not say shit, but shake your head. Oh, excuse my language, but
no,
y'all already know I'm a blunt person. And I'm
press pause for a second.
Press pause.
Because we got for those of y'all who don't know what we're talking about, the whole idea, relationship expert, Mr. Derek Jackson, y'all may have seen him on Instagram and carrying on. I know y'all may, if y'all was watching Sister Circle, he's been on Sister Circle and things and has done a couple of things. He has built an entire brand about being the male voice to women about relationships and how, speaking from a male point of view, giving the real of how men think and blase yacky, this, that, and the other. And, he sold us the whole idea of what a good man is. Okay? Because he was one of the ones to coin the term that black men don't cheat. Okay?
Okay, hold on. I've been waiting to say this, Beach. And DJ GK brought this up in a prior conversation. And now that we're live all over the world at the moment.
All over the world. Hey, world.
I would like to thank Mr. Jackson for doing what he did, because every bitch that ever motherfucker looked up to him is going to be butt bald that he's giving away so much pussy this summer.
Yes.
I appreciate what
Spring
you
break this summer is going down. Thank you so much, homie. Appreciate it, man. Great job. Great job.
Thank you. Shout out to Mr. Jackson. Thank you so much.
But you know what?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Because it's about to be a lot of in a relationship going out. You thought what was this that just passed? What was this that just passed? The little basketball thing, March Madness?
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
That just passed, right?
Yeah.
Y'all seen all them crazy videos that came out behind that, right? Oh, it's about to be a lot crazier. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Jackson just endorsed the new Freaknik, and I love him for that.
Yes, sir.
How about that?
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Appreciate it.
Now, listen.
Thank you.
We talked about it lightly before. You know what? Just like goddamn horns head damn motherfuckers. He said, thank you. Okay? All y'all thinking about is the ass that's to come. Okay? Literally. Okay?
Of course. Of course. Of course.
Okay?
First of all right. Before I just chimed in, I literally watched you talk about a dude up here who was sitting up there well wrestling with another dude, and all you was worried about was where's the baby oil gonna come from? Are they gonna use the grease from out back? Come on now.
I wasn't worried
now,
about it.
I'm talking about, hey, appreciate it, Mr. Jackson, for fucking up.
It became right because
That's
the
our
silver lining.
pleasurement. That's our joy.
The silver lining is, yes, it became homoeroticism because, hell, they started taking off clothes, okay, and carrying on. I wasn't ready for all that. I was like,
Well,
okay,
that's what we're hoping is going to happen for spring break and
so
summer.
Motherfucking dumb.
Hey, I hope
I'm just saying.
the whole world, thanks to Mr. Jackson, becomes a fight at Wendy's.
You know what? But here's where it is. I was listening, and I don't listen to her often, okay, because Tasha K has a way of doing some shit that's nerve-wracking. She's like Wendy Williams on Viagra on YouTube, okay? I know, catch the visual. Okay.
Wait, hold up. Start over.
Tasha K is a pop culture commentator, gossip artist, or columnist, okay? And she could be very salacious, okay? However, her delivery at times is what wrecks me, okay? Because there are moments where, you know, she's in your face and it's all about making sure, because she's, you know, it's all about sipping wine and carrying on. So she calls all her followers winos, right? But when she gets information and carrying on, sometimes, honey, the folks try to check her, but most of the time she comes with receipts, okay? And this, that, and the other. But the way how she delivers it, y'all know how Wendy Williams is messy,
Right.
okay? Well, Tasha K, I said she's Wendy Williams on fucking Viagra or something because she could be, it's just, it irks me at times. Okay, so I don't listen to her often. I would catch a story, but I've never sat down and watched her entire platform because I can't. Which is, I'm sure some of y'all may say the same thing about me.
No,
that's fine.
Funny thing, you make an analogy of Wendy Williams on Viagra.
I know. I was
waiting
on you to go.
If Wendy Williams ever took a Viagra, the secret don't come out.
Bruh. That's what I was just like, hold on, wait.
Listen, I knew you guys were going to go there. So, yeah. But, again, on her platform, and she just did this a couple days ago, okay, the new mistress that Derek Jackson has or had went on her show and said that right after Derek and his wife posted that video up on YouTube about I cheated and blah, 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 kind of like the whole Jerry Falwell, I sinned against you. He's the new Jerry Falwell. Said that an hour after they posted that video, he was texting her, telling her that I'm going to explain this. Okay? The girl was pregnant. He had just fucked her a few days prior to this. So remember in the video, he said that he was celibate. He had stopped doing all this for 6 or 8 months or whatever. He was clean. You know, he stopped his wicked ways. She said,
so
no,
how many months
child.
is the chick pregnant?
Huh? She said she found out she was pregnant back in She found out back in December that she was pregnant. But she told him she did. I haven't listened to the whole thing, but she's saying in this, and this is her voice. This ain't Tasha is not reading this. This is a telephone conversation, and you're hearing this. Okay. She's 32. She says she did not want to have the baby because she's young in her career. She's a doctor. She's a surgeon. Okay. Now, shit done came out, and I'm hearing other people paraphrase what was said in this conversation, that he done sat up there and said he was going to come up to her job and this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. because I don't know if she had abortion or not. I don't know because I didn't listen to the whole thing. I'm assuming that she did because she said that she didn't want this baby. But she did say that they were fucking still. Because, in fact, some of the videos that he was posting about what not to do and how to catch your man and this, that, and the other, while he in the car and doing the side-by-side shit, he was doing it outside of her house. She said that video, when you look up there and you see the white balcony, that's my house.
Wait,
He's sitting up here.
Wait, stop.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, a video of how not to cheat.
How not to do this, right?
On the side
while cheating. Yes. Yes.
That's classic.
Great job.
Yes.
That's classic.
Great job.
Mr. Jackson.
This summer is really about to be lit.
Mr. Jackson.
This summer is really about to be a fucking movie. I swear to God, yo.
2, 3.
Okay.
Oh.
So all of this is up on Tasha K. It's an hour long. I think I may have gotten into. Wait a minute.
Thank you.
Where am I? Let me look at this. I'm only almost 16 minutes into it. It's 48 minutes long, 49 rather. Okay. So I've only gotten 15 minutes into it because I was trying to listen to it prior to the show so I could be a little more versed in it. But yeah. Now here's the thing. Tasha's disclaimer is this. She opens up the show saying, I have all the text messages. And this, that, and the other. She got them. Because what happened, the girl is saying, Jared went to her and called her to tell her that if somebody called you and everything, hang up and block them because they're trying to smudge me. Okay? And this, that, and the other. Then he gave her a gag order, served her with a gag order, and told her that she can't say nothing. But Tasha said, ha, too late, because I got everything already. So I got the shit 2 days prior to the gag order being released. So because of that, all the information that she got is fair game. Now, the girl can't talk no more because she's been served this gag order.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? But the shit, the damaging shit is already done. Okay? So now you got the wife. Did y'all see her other video? I've never been to her Instagram page. They're saying on her Instagram page, honey, that now this is what the water is saying. I have not looked at this myself, so y'all got to do your research. They're saying that this religion that she's in, you know, she's a part, it's like a cult-like religion of some sort, and thing, which is why she come across, you know, I'm with the Lord and we in a spiritual warfare and blah, blah, blah. How she came on with her fatigues on and you see a bonnet and I see the cap of the head wrap of salvation or whatever she said, you know, and we out here to fight and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So this is what we're up against. Okay. So all this time, this man that sat down here and just destroyed the trust in everything. Because see, now here's what this is now. Because I'm looking at it from down the line. Because now, how is it that folks like Eddie Young Van Zant or Dwight, what's Dwight's last name? I can't think of Dwight's last name. But those, you know, spiritual counselors and gurus and carrying on, who are coming to you with advice and knowledge and things, how are they now going to be looked at respectfully? Because you had this man who using God and everything, because mind you, what was it? Somebody said this. I think it was Tammy Roman. Was it Tammy? Was it Tasha? One of them that said that Derek found this girl's love language. Her love language is God. So if you sit down there and put God in front of everything, and God is this and God is that, and oh, God is going to change me and blah, 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 blah. No, that wasn't that. That was fucking Daniva. That said that. You put God this and oh, I'm repenting and blah, 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 blah. Well, hell, that made her wet because it's all God's will and this, that, and the other. Okay? And he knew how to manipulate her emotions and this, that, and the other. Okay. So what is it that is going to come out of this? It's going to be something that's very interesting because, as you've already said, G, the floodgates are going to be open this summer, possibly now, because all of his followers, you know, they're going to rip him a whole new asshole.
They're going down. They're going down. And I've already seen a couple of videos. I seen this one with this chick. She was like, okay, about 3.5, maybe 4 years ago now, you talked about my relationship and what I should do and leave my man, this, that, and the third, but yet you're now officially doing the same thing that my man was doing. So how can you explain that to me? I mean, Shorty was going off, yo. And then probably about 24 hours after that, it's this chick. I just started following her. I'm gonna get her name and I'm gonna send it to you, right? And I want you to go look at this video that she did. Her and her dude went to go get tattoos, right, of their names on each other's neck. Who you think went first?
Of course. Of course she
Damn
did.
sure. Well, I mean, it's supposed to be ladies first.
Oh, child, please.
They
really
it's supposed to be ladies first.
Their advantage. Bullshit.
It's supposed to be ladies first, but somehow homegirl has got dude's head. So I mean, dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I seen the video. Dude was in love with this chick because he didn't mind going first. He didn't mind getting that tattoo. He was excited to get that tattoo on his neck of her.
DJ
And then she turned around and got in that chair and she said, "Nope, I changed my mind. I don't want to get it." And bro, snap. But as I watched this video, the cameraman has a lot to do with that shit. Whoever that nigga is holding that camera recording that shit, he's got a lot to do with that shit, because that nigga was saying a lot. I mean, he was just doing too much back talking, yo. Like, he was that instigator, and that's what that shit was. He got to be old girl's best friend or friend or whatever, because the nigga was just saying all kinds of shit. And then she just got in that chair and she was like, "Nope, not doing it." I mean, not even 2 hot minutes in this chair, my nigga. Like a quick 45 seconds, it was like, "No, no, I'm good." Yeah. Bro, snap. Bro, tried to kill me right there. Bro, tried to kill me right there. Yeah.
People's emotions like that. You know?
Right.
You get
so
off
that
on
was
that.
a joke gone wrong, you know what I'm saying? And that shit backfired on her, because if you really love that nigga, that's one joke you shouldn't have tried to play, because that nigga was all for you.
Right. Okay.
But it's always that way. You have everything you ever wanted and needed right in your face, and you fuck it over.
Right. Right. And this entire situation, I'm looking at it from the perspective of the woman, the wife, being in this, but yet at the same time, you still want to stand behind him. So now at this point, after it's done with public, and you say, "I'm going to stand with him because of whatever your connection is with God," whatever happens now, bitch, you asked for it.
You asked for it. You definitely asked for it.
You asked for it. Prior to this, when you was in the dark and didn't know and blah, 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 okay, you didn't pick up on the clues or whatever the case may be. You didn't know. Now that this done came out and blah, 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 let's say at this point, that means you want to deal with it. You want the drama. You want the whatever. I see shit like that. No, you can't. You can't come to me with this no more. You can't come to me with this, because now you need self-help.
I have searched high and low all my life for a dummy.
Hey, man, you ain't the only one, Holmes. I swear. Like,
don't get me wrong. I am very happy in my relationship. I picked a winner. I definitely got a queen. But before her, I search for a dummy all the time. I always wanted a dummy.
You know what? Let me ask this. Because you just said something. You said I picked one. I got a queen. We always hear that a woman got to kiss so many frogs before she lands a prince. What do men kiss? What is it that y'all got to go through before you find the queen?
Okay.
Is it hoes? Is it bitches? Is it dummies? Is it easy lays? Is it thoughts? What is it that men do before they can say, okay, I picked the queen?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this.
Be able to tolerate her long enough in a 24-hour span.
No, see, that's that masculine heterosexual bullshit. No, I'm talking about what it is. The reality of it is you don't have to. You know, everybody go looking for what they like or what they want.
Right.
But when your needs are satisfied without requesting the satisfaction,
right.
You know what I'm saying? When spaces are filled that you wouldn't even think about that's being automatically done for you, you start to learn that that's the part of you. Because all of us, like we said earlier, Noah's Ark, in twos.
Right.
Somebody can come alongside you and fill the space where you missed it. You see what I'm saying? If anybody know that, okay, here you go, anatomy. Everybody know your legs, arms, all that shit is not the same length.
Right.
So here it is, you reach for something detrimental you need in life, but this arm is an inch or two shorter than the other one because you used to be on the other side of the bed, and then all of a sudden you reach forward and hand it in your hand, and she keep on doing what she's doing without even being asked. That's your queen.
Right.
Because the doggone pot and the dummy, she gonna motherfucking keep scrolling on her goddamn phone and
they gonna be standing there scratching their head.
And what you doing? Right.
Let me Google it. Google knows the answer.
I'm not looking at you.
Here's another one thing, and this goes and back to our point. Meech, I think you and I need to doggone write a book on this, and then we need to call it 360 degrees of hetero homosexual relationship.
I'm in.
How about that? Okay.
I'll tell you why. Because we always talk about the things that are the same that's on the both sides of the fence in relationships.
Right.
Okay. The relationships that where the woman is found her king and the man has found the queen, it's not what they were looking for and what they needed and their necessities in life and all that. It's what they, how can I say, it's not what they wanted and needed. It's the things that they didn't want. You know what I'm saying? Like, say like it's like you got a woman, right? And you came from a family of older women, and they always cooked and cleaned and all of a sudden, but this bitch can't do laundry or cook.
Right.
Yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel that part. Yeah.
Somehow she has captivated you more than a dummy, a thought, a twerk master, a hooker. You know what I'm saying? She has captivated not just your mind and what you see visually with your two eyes, your worldly eyes. She has opened up your third eye for what's important.
Right.
And that's what I'm talking about. Because sometimes it ain't about what they have or what they do. Sometimes it's what you're willing to deal with that they don't do.
Well, you know what I always say, and I teach this to folks. We always look for compatibility, but your flaws must be compatible too.
Fact.
Your flaws must be compatible. And that sounds crazy.
You got a bitch that don't want to clean all the time. You might be a guy that's cool with that because sometimes you want to put it off for maybe 2 weeks instead of a week. Or so, you know what I'm saying? Instead of 3 days a week. Or if you got a motherfucker. If you got a bitch that don't want to goddamn suck a dick, you know what I'm saying?
I can't, see, you already know me, right? I can't do 2 weeks. 2 weeks?
GK. But that's not you though. But catch it now. Open up your mind because he's not talking to you.
It is open. You're right. Because there's people that go longer than that. There's people that only do that for like once a month.
But your response was, "What do you mean 2 weeks? I can't handle that." He's not talking to you.
I can't do that. I know, but it still hit the heart. It still hit the heart.
No, you gotta remember this.
He said, but it just touched me. It hit my sensitive area.
It hit the soul, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, it came from that family that was used to cooking and cleaning. I know how to cook and clean for myself. So that 2 weeks shit hurts, dog.
No, but oftentimes, let's take Derek, because he, you know, a lot of folks are speculating that he chose this woman because of what her commitment is to this church. He saw her as prey. He saw, or whatever he did, maybe perhaps that over time he saw that he could get away with it and she never checked him, or whatever. And so it became a blind thing. And so he just got into a routine. Mm-hmm. Okay. But whatever the case is, you chose this woman for a reason. Okay. And now that this new piece that came out, that bitch, you lied on the video. You did an apology video. An apology video. And the mistress saying that the apology video was a lie. Because you just got through fucking him 2 nights prior to that. And then an hour after he posted it, he texted you to say, I gotta explain. What the fuck is this?
I can answer that.
Okay.
The side bitch got better head, and her head is 24/7, 365 degrees. She's gonna suck your dick every session. Sometimes you ain't even got a motherfucking fucker. She gonna wake you up in the morning with head and breakfast. She's gonna motherfucking do all the things that motherfucker goddamn that this mother woman think. Okay, like I said, like I was trying to say, you get this woman and she might want to suck your dick once or twice because she know that's part of the motherfucking routine, right? Some people gonna deal with that because they might want to eat. Hey, shit, I really ain't too fond about eating ass, so I ain't gonna eat no pussy. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? I sacrifice goddamn a couple of times you do and leave it alone. Okay, but now, what about that woman? Remember what I told you? Let's talk in code for a second there, Mr. B. I'm gonna say the word kryptonite. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So when kryptonite comes around, you don't get rid of kryptonite. You create a screen that kryptonite is gone. Because you want kryptonite to be there at all times. Because kryptonite gonna motherfucking goddamn ride you backwards and suck your toes all in one motion. Okay?
I mean, make you weak. You feel me? See how
and
that
then when kryptonite get up, kryptonite gonna tell you, check your account. Because it's about $500-$600 just dropped in out of the motherfucker's sky. You know what I'm saying? That's kryptonite. That's why he motherfucking playing.
Okay, now you know what? Now, let's go here. Let's go here.
I'm looking at that militant bitch sitting over there, sitting on the couch with her motherfucking thing on her head, sitting, looking homely as fuck. He's supposed to be fucking somebody else, bitch. Get a clue.
Now let's go here. But wait a minute, because is it that damn primal? Are we that primal to where most of all of this just revolves around sex?
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about just sex. If it was a side bitch, yeah, it's sex.
Okay. And the reason why,
if you're not married,
yeah,
it's a whole other fucking ball game.
Right, it is.
But she's a side bitch, and she knows she's a side bitch. And what else could you be there for? Bitch, I already have a successful motherfucking life and career and a house and a home and cars and motherfucking trips and shit. What the fuck else could you be here for besides the motherfucking suck my dick when she won't?
But how successful is it if you need a side bitch?
Ooh. Okay. Hold on, Derek.
I was about to take a sip, but you just did that. Hey, Brazil, we got somebody from Brazil. Hey, Brazil, come on,
Hi, Brazil.
I'm from Baltimore. Ooh.
Look, I had a whole female years ago turn over after fucking me righteously and turn around. She said, "Oh, I just thought about something. It's funny." I'm like, I said, "What, baby? I've been your side bitch for 12 years."
You want a promotion?
God damn it! No.
But you know what? and the sad part to that, And you just proved it. Where the sad part to that, some people don't mind being the side bitch or the side nigga. That's all they want to be. They
How
don't
about
want to be in a
that?
committed. They don't want to be in a committed relationship. They know, everybody know that's the side hoe and that's the side nigga and that's what you are. And she has to like it. She was a side bitch for 12 years.
It's
okay. That means you wanna re-sign this contract for another 12 years? Is that what you want here? Here, I'm gonna fly across the right now.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I even can throw in a bonus on the late night visits, girl. Go ahead, sign that.
And this goes on for you. I'm about to say something that's kind of tripped out, because I remember that they explored this particular topic on All My Children. When Palmer Cortland died, okay, what was his first wife's name? I can't think of his first wife's name to save my life. That was Nina's mama. But then he was married to Opal, right?
Okay.
Opal and Palmer were made for, that was his real soulmate, okay? But Opal told the first one, I almost called her name, damn it, told her at Palmer's funeral, because she showed up at the funeral. And she was telling her, honey, I didn't know if I should come or whatever, but I wanted to pay respects and I didn't want to disrespect you. I'm paraphrasing. And Opal sat down there and told her that she was cool with her because anytime Palmer went out of town, I just knew that he needed to have that special Daisy, thank you, baby. Thank you. Daisy Cortland, that's it. Because the daughter name, because Dixie, okay, right.
Daisy Cortland, okay.
Opal said, I knew that whenever he came to come to see you, that he needed to take that time. And basically she was saying, in the beginning I was pissed, but I had to learn that was y'all's time. You know? And I'm saying that to correlate this to where some folks accept it, you know, in relationships that carried on, because there are just some folks, honey, if you know your man, you know your man. Okay? You know what you're going to put up with and what you ain't going to put up with. Okay? I know in the alphabet world, most of us, see, here's where we fuck up. We fuck up because we ain't honest. See, all that sneaking and shit and tipping and shit and this, that, and other. And then also we not honest because you sit up there, you like the three-way when it's hot. Okay? And or you really didn't want to do it, but you made a concession for him. Oh, but he wanted to do it and this, that, and the other. But and I said yeah. And then what ended up happening is they had a stronger sexual connection. So now instead of the three of y'all getting together, he go tip it with the number 3, okay, behind your back. Ain't said nothing to you because y'all already said yes to the three-way. See, and thought that
but see, I think that's where a person gets it messed up because that's where they think that exactly one time means to continue dealing with this person. No, this is a one-time thing.
It's a one-time thing.
A person needs to understand that it's a one-time thing doing this together.
But whatever, hold on, sometimes it's not a one-time thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have been in a full-blown relationship where I had to satisfy 2 women for a year. But I knew the rules was I'm not goddamn it finna tip off with one out of town, the other one. I'm not doing that. Now I'll play the doggone situation where we hanging out still, we going to dinner, we hanging out, take care of whatever. But when it came down to the intimate moment, I'm not doing one without the other.
And see, and you are actually one of the few, because a lot of people go into this and say, okay, babe, we're gonna do this one time, blah blah blah. Like Meek said, somebody get caught up real big on a dick or a pussy, and then that one time turn into multiple times. But that's not the initiate. That wasn't the way that it initiated.
Yeah, but I had
okay, we're gonna bring Margaret into this, and we're gonna wear her pussy out, and then you realize that Margaret pussy was better than her pussy, so then Margaret becomes a side bitch, and you still the main bitch.
You know what?
I had sense enough to know that I get to hit this pussy 1,000 times if I only hit it when I hit it with my teammate.
Here's the thing, though. All the time, it's not necessarily better, quote unquote. is that somebody have a new technique and it is new.
Right, it's something different. I mean, if you're used to always being with your dude or your girl, and you're always fucking missionary style, and this bitch all of a sudden want to get fucked doggy style, bitch, you done fuck missionary style for 10 years, and now somebody wants you to fuck them doggy style, bitch. Yeah, I'm here for it.
Right, you know, and then it done created this whole fantasy or this whole setup and this whole up in here to where now you after the chase.
Yeah.
Because you ain't never nutted like that. Oh my God. And oh my God. So, all of that.
Like, of course. Of course. Exactly.
Okay.
Like, damn. She did that thing with her. She did that little twist thing with her tongue, man. Okay. Like, look. You see red face? You saw red face when I said that shit? Yeah. You saw how he quickly just was like, yeah, he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And you can chase that bitch. Chase that bitch for months.
But the whole thing of it is that this dude has set up here, and for whatever reasons, you have multiple women over the. I think he said they've been together for 12 years or however long they've been married or whatever. However long, you have had multiple women in your relationship, and you still lied during the fucking apology. So now, at this particular stage of the game, men folk, what is it that needs to be said? Because when we have relationship quandaries and carrying on, where are the books out there specifically for men, man to man? Okay? Where are the books out there that say, listen, this is what we need to do to ride relationships or whatever? If you're a motherfucking dog and you know you're about dog, particularly on, I'm going to say this, and y'all may get mad at me, but I don't give a fuck because that's y'all fault because this is y'all's damn creed. Y'all the ones go barking at every time we see y'all. That's them damn omegas. Y'all are known to be dogs, okay? Now, I'm not saying all of you, okay, because some of y'all are upstanding citizens. Probably most of you are. But y'all's creed is to say, I'm a dog, and I this and I that. And dogs will fuck anything that moves, honey, when they get horny. Y'all seen them. Hell, if a dog is horny enough, he starts up there trying to fuck he hump his damn master's leg.
Okay,
shit,
but is the dog a mutt or is the dog pedigree?
Hot damn, you know what? Fuck you, goddamn it.
Yeah. That guy. Wait, right here. Right here.
Damn it. Bitch, you right just hit that for me. Bitch, fuck it. Come on up in here, Eric. God damn it. Shit, you just changed the game.
Yeah.
Oh, bitch.
Yeah. Hey, Derek.
Yeah.
High five, my brother.
And you I mean, let's be for real. First of all, you expect a mutt to do all of that shit.
Look, he like
when
dropping
this motherfucker have a pedigree, when you tell that motherfucker to sit, you expect him to sit. So yes, those cute that are rude, most of them are probably mutts.
You are absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
God damn it, wait a minute. That's a new banner. That's a goddamn new banner. That's a new banner, damn it.
Damn.
That's a new banner.
Damn.
Ooh, that's a new motherfucking banner. Come on, banner.
What you gonna write? Hey, what you gonna write up there? 12-year mutt, always a slut.
Okay, let me know when my stopwatch is ready.
God damn it. Shit.
Hey, DK. Hey, very important dude right there to your side.
Yes, sir.
Eric Butler right there. Y'all just, hey.
Nighthawk Network right here. Okay.
That's the guy.
Eric?
What's going on, man? What's going on? Nice to meet you.
I took him under my wing, y'all, with the Big Guy Entertainment movement, and we moved all the way into the whole Atlanta Hot Radio series. And now I'm finna set him up for he's supposed to get, when he's switching up equipment right now, but I'm finna set him up as one of the DJs in H&M Dynasty Radio. So
come on now.
Nice.
Lecturing.
Yeah,
all right, Eric Butler.
Thank you.
Yeah, big bro, you talk about that later on in the week, by the way.
So right now, baby, get your tea. What's on you?
Oh hell no. Eric Butler will not dish his motherfucking tea before I dish mine. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't. No, he came in. I didn't know you had something to dish, baby.
Don't
I
play
thought
with,
you just wanted to be a part of it.
don't play with me with your
Hey,
big
hold
old
on. Hey, Derek. Let me take care of this for you.
Okay, shorty.
All right.
Shut up, fool.
Coming to the Dish and Tea TV show tonight. Coming, you know what I'm saying, by way of being more Maryland, you know what I'm saying, down in the boogie, you know where we at, you know what I'm saying, where they wear the peanut butter Tims, you know what I'm saying, stomping on
Bitch.
what it is. Hey, shout out to the go-go music, none other than Atlanta Hologram. Boom, turn this way, your boy Derek.
Okay.
No, but
that was a lot. That was a lot for an intro. That was a lot for an intro.
The thing that I wanted to talk about that really teed me off is that the government is really pissing me off because I cannot believe through all this stimulus, they still haven't gotten stimulus to the seniors and the elders and the veterans for their stimulus checks. They should have been one of the first motherfuckers who got them.
No, because just like them people's regular checks, that's when it should normally come. First and 15th.
No, that's not how it goes. Because if you're giving everybody else their check at a certain time, how are you going to make us wait until we get our check to give us that check? Because everybody else, people get unemployment, they still got their damn check, and they get checks.
They did get their check, and then you got other people that can't get their checks until they do their taxes. So.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if you're on SSI, SSDI, we don't file taxes. Only thing they need to do is call.
So that shit will automatically come at the beginning of the month. So I mean, it's gonna come, but everybody has to take their turn, right? It's like that revolving door.
Everybody time out. Oh, we're missing you. We're missing everybody because everybody's talking to me. Start to get static.
Now, hold on. At the end of the day, man, what I'm trying to tell y'all is everybody knows the reality of it and the way it should be in the United States of America. They should have been first.
Right.
They should have been first. All the SSI, SSDI, all that, the veterans, all that should have been first.
You're right, but didn't they do that the first 2 times?
No, they didn't. The paperwork is set up for them to doggone hold us on the back burner. What I'm trying to explain to y'all, what I found out was, did you know that the Social Security Administration was holding the damn 30 million people shit hostage and did not send it with the date that they were told to send it? And then the doggone IRS had to send them a threatened motherfucking goddamn affidavit of said you got 24 fucking hours to get that shit over here to us, or else we coming. And that's exactly what the fuck. Why the fuck?
And they did that last Thursday at 8:18 a.m.
Thank you.
I was just about to say that had to recently happen. I had to miss that. Right. I had to just miss that part.
It happened. Actually, they sent the information to IRS last Thursday at 8:18 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody thought it was IRS, but it wasn't IRS. The holdup was Social Security Administration sending them the information because the information they need was for the people who are getting their money through Direct Express. That's their debit card.
Right.
So technically, if they wanted to, they could have gave them their money. They need was that information.
I'm very pissed off with a lot of this because see, we're in a change of administration, and I bet you dimes to donuts that a lot of Social Security hold up shit is because a lot of them are Republican and don't like the current administration.
Yeah,
I bet dimes to donuts on that because a lot of the shit that's going on. This is
a lot of them ain't switched out yet, so
this is retaliation for bullshit.
That don't make no sense. This is to have nothing to do with that. Why do you have to be threatened? You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Right. Why did you have to threaten somebody to send out something that's supposed to be for everybody anyway?
Federal agency. How about that?
Right.
Social Security is a federal.
And you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
Okay. So why does one federal agency got to threaten another federal agency to do it? It would have been different had this been state to state.
Right.
Okay. Because the states always want to fuck up the damn shit.
Right.
Okay. So you have to put pressure on them because the states will say, well, no, well, based on our state constitution, we ain't got to, and the federal government has to say, no, bitch, because the constitution of the land states this. The federal constitution is going to trump this shit when it comes down to federal coin. But when you talking about federal over federal, bitch, that's all internal.
Yeah.
That's Republican over Democrat bullshit.
Some
And the thing that happened was the all-powerful Ways and Means Committee got together and they send the damn Social Security a letter say, look, you got 24 hours to send in this shit, period.
Right.
But my thing is, why did it take them to do that? Bitch, you knew about this since the bill was signed.
Right.
2 months ago.
but the whole thing of it is
2 months ago.
It's the passing the buck syndrome. Everybody waiting around, not wanting to ruffle feathers and this, that, and the other. And then the act of faith by saying, listen, I'm giving you time to do this because I don't want to come down on you because I'm trying not to micromanage you. Okay? And then not trying to have government in everything.
Right.
But hell, but you are government, bitch, so you are in it, bitch. I need to be, my foot need to be in your ass.
But when that damn agency asked them what the fuck was the holdup, they had no excuse. Not even.
They won't.
No, I'm saying, no, I'm saying the correspondence between them, they didn't even have a response.
No, because it's personal. This is in direct defiance to whatever Republicans and things feel as though Biden shouldn't have won this damn election. Because I don't know why, but folks still believe in their hearts the way Christians believe in Jesus and Muslims believe in Allah, that the presidency was stolen and that Trump really won, but this was stolen from him. Folks still believe that. You ain't gonna change their mind. I don't care what the science say. I don't care how many times those votes have been counted. They've been counted 6 goddamn times. And they won't believe it.
Again.
Okay, they won't believe it.
No.
So,
the problem is it's fake news. It's just fake.
Right.
It's just fake news. You just
and catch it. It was counted by Republicans. I know Georgia, the guy in Georgia was Republican. And he went on record, my vote was for Trump. My vote was for Trump, but Trump lost.
Hey, let's switch it up. They fucking
My vote wasn't for Trump.
They fucking with us.
Fucking with us.
Can't you tell?
What?
Soon, you know the subject. They listen to us, bro. You know we're hot, bro.
Oh, honey, you know what? I know that. I know that. But listen, here's where this is. Just because we say you don't have to agree. See, this is the part that they have to understand. You ain't got to fucking agree, goddammit. But my constitutional right said I can say it. And because and what I'm saying doesn't have any consequences because it's not against the government. What we're saying is your asses need to fix it. And as a power to the people kind of thing, this is a democratic society. I am your boss, bitch.
Pretty much.
My taxes help fund you. So no, you may not like what I have to say, but goddamn it, you gonna listen. If you gonna listen well. Now, goddamn it, shit, don't just because you don't like it.
You need to record it or write it down. Let me know. Let me know.
Shit, Buck, go ahead.
Here's my message to Trump. This was you and your homies. This is you and your homies now.
Oh,
is that Big Rob?
Yeah. Let's reclaim our Cheetos, honey.
I know that ain't Big Rob popcorn.
I think it is.
Let us move on, people.
I have no clue. I could tell you.
Good evening.
He put on the Malcolm X glasses. You seen that shit? He put on the Malcolm X glasses. Y'all didn't think we noticed that shit. All right, let's continue to the next subject.
Okay, come on.
Come on with it, my brother. Let's go.
Buck you up. What's up? Just your tea, Buck.
Allow me to educate y'all on something right quick, my brothers and sisters. We need to have an understanding. We need to have an understanding about this weapon that we have been given and that we are not thankful for and not using properly at times. This weapon I speak of is the mobile telephone.
Uh-huh.
Now, people, please understand that in the last 20 years, there have been several key advancements to said device that makes it the most powerful weapon that we have outside of our brain, of course. And because of that, we must understand that we must use this weapon properly.
Correct.
Let me explain to you, my people. Know that if it was not for this device, many of us would not have been able to cope during the pandemic because of what it provided. It provided us a means to get in touch with our loved ones that we were distanced from. It provided us hours of entertainment in regards to social media, in terms of games, things of that nature. It also provided us a means to keep track of what was going on outside of the mainstream media because it allows us different avenues that we normally would not have otherwise. Also understand that this is a powerful weapon because in the hands of those who choose to use it unwisely, it may cause severe issues. Those issues include arguments that do not need to be had.
Well,
because in the end, your lack of usage of this weapon causes some of those to continue. Sometimes it simply takes okay, you said and I said and you said, you know what? I don't care about what nobody else said. I care about what you said. Let me input these 9 digits that gets me direct contact to you so we may have a direct discussion. And because this weapon is so powerful, it allows you the ability to not only call said person, but to hit them up so that you may see them face to face, so to speak, and have said discussion in case you are questioning the validity of what's being said. That way you may look them in their eye and call them a lie, the devil, or whatever you choose to call them, or find out that in life, as we all know, there are 3 stories. Your story, the other story, and the truth. And you may get to the truth by simply using this weapon correctly. Another thing, people, I need us to understand about this particular weapon that is the mobile telephone, because it is helpful in so many different ways, we have not considered what happens if this weapon is no longer in our possession.
Well,
in other words, how many of us have put our life to this little box, this little computerized screen, so that in the event that the power goes out tomorrow or there's some type of national disaster and we lose it, we are now powerless because it's the only weapon in your particular arsenal. In other words, if you have a key number that you need to remember, do not use this device as your memory. If you have a key thing that you need to discuss or need to have written down somewhere outside of said device, make sure you do so. If you have a situation to where you have very vital information on this device and the only way it can be accessed is through this device, you may actually want to make sure you save it to these things that we call the cloud or our computer or that other little small thing we call a flash drive. Because in the end, one weapon should not be your only weapon. But if this is your only weapon, make sure that you are using it valuably and wisely. That, my friends, is today's message. I thank you.
All right.
All right. All right.
I'm Reverend Eichner.
Most I said.
I'm an '80s baby, so you know.
Okay, well,
I was raised. I'm pretty sure all of us in here was raised off a pen and a pad, and I would hope a lot of others. But I understand you explaining that for those 2000 babies and up. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't lie, the '90s. Okay, I give y'all credit where it due. Even '99, even though that would still be classified as 2000.
Yeah, because in the end, this weapon right here is a lot of people's sword. But you know the old saying, the pen is mightier than the sword.
This right here is something dangerous. You feel me? It's definitely something dangerous. You know, I don't know how many times I sat there and had to look at a keypad and be like, oh yeah, I remember that number. You know, just dial it in because I'm looking at this 1 through 0 pad here. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember when it was a rotary phone and I had to use that motherfucker. You know.
Okay.
Well, you know what? And I used to think that was so cute. The little rotary phones, honey, where you had the rotary in the handheld. It wasn't the big one on the desktop. It was the handheld. You
Oh yeah, I remember that era. I remember that little
okay?
rotary phone era. It looked like it looked like a hamburger. Some of them look like a hamburger. Some of them look like the little jewelry thing and shit. I know what you're talking about. I remember that era
But
too.
a lot of that, see, what we have become is dependent. You know, it's kind of like when they want to push technology on us, they find a way to make it that way. When 8 tracks got filtered out to cassette tapes, what did they do? They added new music on the cassette tape that you wasn't gonna get on the 8 track. So you had new songs that, of course, when you follow your fans, I mean your artists or whatever, you want to make sure you get all the songs. When the cassette tapes became CDs, and I remember this so beautifully because I was against CDs and laser discs. So, I mean, I remember movies being on laser CDs, they were like records. For those of y'all who don't know that, okay. Laser discs preceded the DVD. Okay, a laser disc was a big old DVD, if you will. If y'all try, or Blu-ray. How about that? The laser disc was the pre-Blu-ray. But I remember this because Stephanie Mills' Home album had come out, and I had, we were still doing Columbia Records and tapes. Well, on the CD, you got 3 new tracks. Okay, you got More Than a Woman. You got Love Hasn't Been Easy on Me, and then you had the 12-inch version of Something in the Way. It was a disco version, the 12-inch. Those 3 songs came on the CD only. You didn't get those on the cassette. You didn't get those on the LP. You only got those on the CD. So I didn't have a CD player. So of course you wanted to get the new songs because I'm a fan. I need all the music. So when they want to push technology on us, this is how it does. When these damn phones came out and they were just a phone, okay? They were just a cellular device. Right. Remember when they were real big clunky little shits that looked like a purse, a phone in the bag?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It looked like this.
Yep,
right.
You got it.
Okay. And then
and they had that big long ass antenna on that motherfucker with the green
right.
LED in the front.
And everybody, of course, when they first came out, this is in the early 80s. When they first came out, they were like $1,500. Okay. Which was where we at now. We brought back up there, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. Pretty much for the latest iPhone or whatever. But they were $1,500 or better. So everybody who had one, we knew y'all were flossing just to say you got one. Remember when computers first came out? When computers first came out, did big ass clunky things. Remember when we first learned how to do computers at school, it was only one computer in the class.
Hold on, Mitch.
What's that?
All the stuff about the cell phone, Derek, GK, Eric, okay, me. You know how we have homework all the time?
Yeah.
Well, Professor Big Red Fellas is saying that we don't have homework tonight. We have a pop quiz. I need everybody on this screen right here.
Well, damn.
To say what the phone number was in the household they grew up in.
1-313-272-2036. Then they got
the household that we grew. Wait a minute. The household that I grew up in.
Your home phone number.
410-268-0218.
Okay.
I don't remember that one. I remember my auntie's by heart, which is 504-226-8786.
Right. We've had several different phone numbers, so ours wasn't consistent.
I love my auntie.
What was Big Mama's number?
Big Mama's number was 832-5266. That was my aunt's number, and then Grandma's number was Woodward, which was What were 86? Yeah, 863. 7526. Yeah,
that's right.
447-9144. That was grandma.
My
number 836-8176.
773-873-5461. My whole life.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
What I'm trying to make is you can't do that shit now.
No, you can't. No. I have my uncle's number. But just like I said, catch this. Because just like I said, our number changed a lot. So us having different numbers was one thing. But one of the things that we knew was certain is that there was a generation to where when you got there, you got there. Okay. My aunt, I'm 51. That number, 832-5266. 836-5266. That's my aunt's number. Okay. This is my mother's eldest sister. That she's had that number before I was born. Before I was born. I'm 51 and that number ain't changed yet.
And it probably won't, because that's how my grandma was.
It won't, honey. It's not going to, honey. She's 80. She just turned 83. That number ain't changing no goddamn where.
Yeah,
do you know how long it took us to talk our grandmother into get rid of that damn black rotary phone?
Right.
She was going to. We tried to buy her touch tone phone. I don't want that. I'm like, girl, you have got to be. She had that black rotary phone.
313-272-4890. Okay, that number has been the same all of my life.
Right.
Everybody.
Okay.
Like 4 years.
3. Hey. Oh, go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't have, number one, we don't have that longevity because see, now we got so many folks with burnout phones and this, that, and the other to where shit, you can't keep nobody's number. I'm very fortunate. You know what? Here was a test of longevity and stability. And this is how I end up doing my life. Because when I was younger and first got out on my own or whatever, you know, I was a child. I was being 8 months in this apartment, had to move, went over here, was 3 months in this. I didn't like this, so I moved again. You know, so I never had a solid year anywhere because I was moving until I got to 680 Delaware. 680 Delaware, apartment A1, Detroit, Michigan, 48202.
Is that where I met you at?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. You met me on McKinley.
Okay.
When I got there when I was 30. I moved out of there when I was 35. And that was the first time in my life that I had been stable and was like, damn, I've been in here for 5 years. You know? And that was remarkable for me. And I had the same fucking phone number. Okay, 313-875-4722. Okay. For that same amount of time. So when we look at how stable are you, these are some of the things that I look at, particularly when I'm looking to date somebody, and this, that, and the other. I look at your stability. What is it that you've done? Because that stability is an accomplishment that we overlook.
Yeah.
You understand it? Stability is an accomplishment that we overlook. We take it for granted. Okay. Currently, where I am now, okay, 4826 Embarcadero Lane, okay, 39.6, as I like to call it. I have celebrated 13 years in this same 700 square foot apartment. 13 years on February 8th, okay, with the same fucking phone number. So anytime, at this particular point now, anybody talk about, I tried to call you, but I ain't got your number, bitch, it ain't changed.
That ain't gonna work.
That means you ain't saved it or you didn't give a damn no more. Because my number ain't changed.
Now,
it has not changed.
I've been in this apartment for 10 years, and I've had my same phone number for 15 years.
How about that? Okay.
And when me and David, the one you met, my ex, when me and David was together, I still remember our phone number 410-659-7610.
Right. Okay.
That was their house phone. But see, if you want,
I still have my Louisiana address. I still have that.
Oh, I know the address. But if you want to go
I
back,
I still use my same home address. Like I can go home and stay at home. Like I can pull out my shit right now. I don't pull out a Georgia state shit. No, my shit says Louisiana, but I have a Georgia address and I have a Louisiana address.
How about that?
Reds, I'm gonna take your thing. Let's do another little pop quiz. I name it and you tell me what came after it.
Okay.
An icebox.
The refrigerator.
Right.
An oven.
Microwave.
Toaster oven.
Toaster oven. Yeah. Yeah.
What came after the washboard?
The washer. No, the ringer.
The washing machine.
There you go.
The ringer.
Oh yeah, the
washboard became the ringer washer because all it did was agitate, and you had to run the clothes.
I thought that was just added on to the washboard.
No, they had. No, they did have. He's right. They did have one where the washboard connected to the
attached to the washboard. It was above the washboard, and you squeeze it out, and then you put it on the washboard, and wash it again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the ringer was a step up after the washboard, and then after the one with the ringer came when that's when we got into the washer that had the spin cycle and the gentle cycle and all that stuff.
Right.
I mean, okay, what came VHS?
There was Beta, then VHS.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Beta, what came after? Okay, it was Beta, VHS. What came after VHS?
After VHS came DVD.
Yeah.
No, I just said it. I just said Laserdisc. Laserdisc. Laserdisc came, and then came DVD.
Right.
Okay.
No, DVD came before Blu-ray.
DVD.
Yeah, DVD came before Blu-ray.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Blu-ray only got this.
Because then that's when they started talking about high definition.
High definition, right.
To get more money because that Blu-ray became high definition. So then instead of paying $10 for it, you paid $15 for it because it was high definition.
Supposedly.
Exactly.
Yeah, supposedly.
And all you needed was a good speaker system, honey, to give you the same shit.
But the gag with the Blu-ray was
stock market
all DVD players couldn't play Blu-rays. You had to get
No, they won't. No. When the Blu-ray came out, the CD players don't play Blu-rays, but a Blu-ray could play a CD.
Right.
Unless you own the PlayStation. If you owned the PlayStation, then you was good.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Okay.
Because they played Blu-ray right off the bat, yo. It didn't care.
I got a good one. What came after Atari?
After
Nintendo.
Atari.
I had all the systems. Atari. Wait, hold on. It was the Atari 4800. The Atari.
No.
It looked like a little computer board. It looked like a typewriter. I know because my sister had one. It looked like a typewriter.
No.
Then I had the one that came out with the little cartridge and the button on the side with the little dial. Then it was the one with the button and the stick.
Okay. Now, hold on. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen, Atari 2600.
Yeah,
okay.
I remember the 2600.
Okay, that motherfucker was so old, it was wood grain. Okay.
Right.
Now I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you, fuck you up. There was something right after that the rich kids had, and it was called in television.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That long stick. Yeah, in television.
Oh yeah, I remember
that was pre-Wii. Yeah,
and don't forget the ColecoVision.
And then, that's what I was looking for. ColecoVision. Yeah.
Right. Okay, guess it.
And then what about the other thing the little rich kids had, the little VR shit back then? It wasn't for Nintendo just yet. It was its own VR thing where they had the gloves and just the little helmet and shit.
Oh yeah.
I remember those. Yeah.
So what was popular before cable?
What was what?
What was popular before cable TV?
What you talking about, satellite TV?
Yeah, satellite Super TV.
Yeah, it was satellite.
So we were actually watching Super TV before we even got into cable.
Right,
Hey,
right.
Y'all remember on TV?
Bell South.
On TV.
I remember on.
On and it.
That's it, child.
Right, because remember,
and you had to turn it on.
Not turned on to something different.
In television, and the one with KC Munchkin.
You died up on it.
And Spectrum came because Spectrum used to be like a cable system.
Right.
Yeah.
Which now is a cable system.
Yeah, Spectrum used to be like because Spectrum had a box. It was a Spectrum box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's developed into its own cable system.
Well, actually, one of the things that came before cable we all had. Guess what that was? A fucking antenna.
And a pair of vice grips.
Okay. That's what I'm
aluminum
looking for.
foil and a goddamn wire hanger. No more.
You better say it, bitch.
Look, if you live in my house, bitch, we need wire hanger. We might not hang no motherfucking clothes on it, but we need these motherfucking wire hangers.
Honey. Oh.
Hey, do y'all remember how loud the original remote control TV control was?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that loud ass click, that click.
That's why it was called the clicker dicker. Yeah.
That was when your parents really used to tell you, "Hey boy, bring me the clicker."
Right. The clicker. Yeah.
Yeah. I always say it to myself. I say, I don't know how we advanced to color TVs, but every time I turn around, we still watching fucking black and white movies.
Right.
Hey, you know what? Every time my Uncle Chris come over to the crib, that's all he do. He watch nothing but black and white movies. I be like, it's new stuff to watch, right?
But you know what? But see, when you get caught up in the
do have
classics,
cowboys and Indians.
Yeah, that part.
Because see, one of the things about the black and white movies is that you got, for me,
it took patience.
Well, for me, what it is that you have better writing. Some of the movie quality is the performance pieces are that way. Okay, they had a lot more storytelling.
Really had to be thought out.
Today, now we rely so much on the CGI and the technology of it.
Hey, you remember how popular the westerns were in the black household?
Yeah.
Because my granddad,
my daddy,
I used to try to beat him to the TV because he'll get to that TV and he on the weekend. Oh, I'm watching my. He said I'm in there watching my western.
Right.
I said, oh, okay.
Listen.
Here's the funny thing. I moved out of that household and I moved back over to my mom's house. Younger people. Her boyfriend, my sister's father now, but her boyfriend, we get up Saturday morning. I'm going there. I'm like, okay, I ain't got to worry about the granddaddy shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going there. So I go there. I look in there. He already watching TV, and I'm like, oh, I said, what you watching? My shoot 'em ups.
That's what they call them, shoot 'em up.
And for whatever reason, my father is a big westerns man, honey. Oh my God! And I told myself I was going to. I said for Father's Day one year I was going to sit down. And he liked one of his favorite movies is Old Yeller, and for whatever reason, he loved that goddamn racist ass John Wayne.
Yes, the 12 Cowboys, the Cowboys.
Oh,
that
okay, he loved that goddamn racist ass John Wayne.
Great actor. He was a good actor. I got to give a man credit where it was. I don't care how racist a person is. That was before our time. Whatever. Okay, cool. But the man got on the camera and did his thing. I don't care about his personal life and how he felt about that shit. That's just like with anybody else and what they do in their life, in their personal life. You know what I'm saying? Business is business, and your life is your life. The next person is gonna judge anyway.
Well, here's the thing, and I'm glad.
Pilgrim.
Right. Okay. I'm glad that you're able to do that. And I'm glad that you're able to to separate the art from the person. But for me, in that particular situation, I can't, because a lot of his movies, you know, it showed his racism whenever he came upon black folks. It showed it. And even though that was a different, even though there was
You
a
can't
different
change that in a
time,
person because that's the way they was brought up.
even though there was a different time and a different era, racist ass John Wayne cannot get my respect because of, just like now, when you're trying to sell that, we just talked about that with Derrick Jackson. You're trying to sell me a nice, clean American dream, and then you a motherfucking hypocrite to it. I can't support that.
Right.
Well, I didn't like Elvis at all.
Right.
I didn't like Elvis at all.
Right.
I gave Elvis. When I started liking Elvis, I'm gonna tell you when I started liking Elvis. I started giving him, okay, I'm cool out on Elvis, because I used to use him in my stand-up. I talk about him real bad. I used to talk about him so bad it was ridiculous. But I just, when I chilled out, when I know Michael was slick fucking his daughter, I said, okay, we have overcome.
Shut up, fool.
And like I said,
fucking his daughter.
Michael Jackson had married his daughter.
Yeah, he married
Reg, I know this.
Marie.
Reg, I know you know the answer to this. Name one of the only black actors that played on Rifle Man.
God damn it. Was it 48? I know this motherfucking name too.
When I tell you this name, you're gonna slap yourself.
Soon as you said it, it popped in my head and I can't say it. Because I was a Rifleman, but I like Rifleman. Oh shit, I ain't gonna be able to say it because I've been smoking today too. So
Sammy Davis
Jr. Right. He played the craziest looking cockeyed cowboy all the time.
I didn't watch the Rifleman like that, but yeah, but for that time era, he was the it man. You know, he was the Denzel of his time. You know, because he got in and just
yeah, and that was because he was with the Rat Pack. That's basically gave him his free pass to the other side.
Right.
And Sam, I always got to mention him in that conversation.
For him,
not to put Sam Cooke on too.
You know what? For him to be in that circle, that speaks volumes, bro.
Right.
And but you know the sad part about it is, for him to be in that circle and for him to die and still owe IRS all that damn money, that's not cute.
That's not cute.
Right. See?
Right.
But that goes to show you that whoever his business managers were, they didn't handle his business.
But you know, and I'm gonna take this from my girl Oprah. One thing that she said, picture it. Oprah Winfrey interviewing Tony Braxton, and Tony Braxton made the statement, "Well, Oprah, you know how it is when people sign your check." Oprah, no, I don't, because I sign my own damn checks.
Right.
She was like, Tony, why do you need $5,000? Why do you need a $5,000 8-piece Gucci China set?
Okay.
But even with that, I still think we are people, you know, like Meech, you work for yourself, Reg, you work for yourself. I still think even when you have people in those positions in your life, you still need to check behind every guy. Look, I trust nobody when it comes down to the almighty Helena Dollar. Fuck what you heard.
How about that? Wait a minute, prior to actually Elvis was down, and white people in the media started all of the gossip and rumors about him being a racist because he was selling Negro music to white kids. Well, you know what? He also stole Negro music. So, you know,
let's keep it real, because Big Mama Thornton was the first one to get Hound Dog.
Right.
It wasn't no damn Elvis Presley.
And ask Chuck Berry what you think about Elvis Presley for that matter.
Right.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And what my boy Eddie said, he was the most fucked up actor in the history of film, and they said he couldn't read word for damn when it came to the script. And he's like, hey, well, what do you want me to do? Well, just sing it. We're going to win.
Right.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
He said, just sing your lines.
Right. And that there was something in that particular regard. Where we have come from, and to DJ's point, I'm glad that we're able to separate. And then for him to have a fresh thing about that for something old, because we're saying that now about Cosby, separate the person, from the work, because what he did in his
I feel the
personal
same way
life.
about Bill Cosby. His personal life is his personal life at the end of the day. So,
and then at the end of the day, you cannot deny that the
man. The Rick Ross thing, Rick Ross rapping about you, it is what it is.
Right.
Right.
Nobody can deny the fact that the man that first of all, we got to realize that Bill Cosby was one of the first, if not the first, black men who had a damn television series, I Spy.
Right.
So there's no way possible, regardless of what he do, excuse my language, or regardless of who he fuck in the bedroom or who fuck him they ain't got nothing to do with when he get on that damn screen. His personal life is just that. His personal life.
Again, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and again, this is the part of me where I said I would need security if I was speaking. Okay. Everything that happens to our people at that level of the industry is because they have acquired some type of power that only white men have held for years. The minute they get close to holding any type of doggone points of interest where decisions can only be made through them and Fortune 500 companies and major corporations that move the world,
right?
Immediately, all the motherfucking dirt comes out and creative dirt, and all of a sudden they owe the IRS, goddamn it, their whole life, or last week they stuck their thumb up some little girl ass. All of a sudden.
Right. Okay, he paid those people for the use of their music, and covers were done all the time back then, even when the originals were barely off the shelves. I'm going to disagree with you right there, Pride. He didn't pay the people for that. What he paid was the record companies, because the record companies snatched that shit.
Yeah,
right. A lot of Little Richard's music, honey, has been given and sold and done. Little Richard wasn't given no credit. Little Richard wasn't given no nothing. He didn't get none of that money.
No royalties whatsoever.
Nothing. None. So if he paid anybody, he paid the managers and stuff who may have quote unquote found it. But that money didn't go to those people. And yes, covers were made all the time. Ask Pat Boone. Pat Boone's whole career is made off of somebody else's shit.
Yep.
Namely Little Richard. Okay. So yeah, covers were done all the time. We still do covers. I mean, hell, y'all like Mary J. Blige. She does covers all the goddamn time. Okay.
It's not unusual to be listened by anyone.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Covers.
So in that regard, a lot of and now to the point there, I'm gonna say this because perhaps in the beginning, Elvis didn't know what was going on as far as where the music came from. So there may have been some ignorance there, him not knowing what the hell it was. Because, he's a young performer. He's with the record company, I got a song, But he did nothing to make it right either when he found out.
Right.
Okay. And
I'm in love. I'm all sugar.
And if he did, then it was done on the hush, and it never made it. None of the artists or any other artists never gave him credit for it to clear his name. So that was never done.
I'm
gonna tell you like this.
People are only saying that Elvis was racist in regards to the music practice. Other people who worked with Elvis and people that were around his circle also claim for him to be racist. There are interviews in regards to that you can look up as well.
I think, the only thing that really made me kind of halfway like Elvis because he treated his black housekeeper halfway decent.
But catch it though, because see, when Oprah sat down there and found out that she's related to Elvis, that they distant cousins. Right.
Well,
Oprah did that. She did that with Lisa Marie. She did that with Lisa Marie.
Whoa. Oprah related to somebody?
Oprah Winfrey is related to Elvis Presley.
Okay, and what did she say about it?
She gagged at it because she did not know. She and Lisa Marie, they were doing a tour of what's the name of his little place, Elvis, the estate. Okay.
Yeah.
They were down there.
I can't even think of Graceland.
Thank you. She was interviewing Lisa Marie.
Okay.
Okay. And so they went through, all the stuff is preserved because it's a museum now. So you got to wear gloves to touch the shit and this, that, and the other.
Shit.
And yeah, because they let her into places that the general public don't get into. So in order to touch the documents or whatever, they had to wear gloves. Somehow or another, they went and did some kind of something or another. And it was in that episode, Oprah found out that she and Elvis Presley are related. And they're distant cousins. So that means of course, that's his daughter. So they were, and it was a discovery there. Yeah.
Well, how did she embrace it?
Like most folks, like everybody else was. What the hell you mean we related? And then she took
I was related. I was where's my damn money? Okay.
I want to know, did Oprah accept it?
On camera she did. I think it took a minute to process it because we don't hear about it much anymore. But yeah,
because I got beef with the bitch when it comes to family. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying. So I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. Now, anybody who knows me know I got a problem with Oprah.
I never knew that.
Okay, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna tell you something about Oprah. It was a gentleman that used to look after the household of me and my little brother when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And when my mom would take these trips, because she was doing modeling and she was a licensed cosmetologist beautician, and she used to go down to the damn what's the place in Lake Geneva? The Hugh Hefner place, the Playboy Money Mansion, the mansion. Mm-hmm. She would be down there doing hair when they doing photo shoots and stuff like that. Okay, when she leaves, this gentleman was one of her best friends. He would stay there at the house and get all the time keepers. But he was always telling a story. He was a cool dude. He would teach us stuff. You know how some older people sit down and talk to you and read and stuff. Mm-hmm. And we were watching Oprah Winfrey one morning. My mom was gone. We was in there watching the show. That's when her show first came out. And he was looking at it. He was like, "Y'all know that's my cousin." And I just started busting up laughing. I said, "Yeah, okay, let it alone." Then he said, "Okay, I'm gonna show you." So he went the next day when he bought his photo album over.
Mm-hmm.
Why this not only it wasn't a distant cousin, they were first cousins, and he had a whole book of them from little kids up playing at the main house in the front yard, him and Oprah and all that. And what kills me with that is after we got distance from this gentleman, and I went looking for him in our older years to see if he was okay, because he was like a doggone uncle, you know what I'm saying, or a father or something. Just to check on him. You ain't heard about nobody in a while, so I'm not gonna check on him. I come to find out this man was sleeping in a damn abandoned goddamn liquor store, homeless as hell on the street. And I just was outdone. And this man had degrees and everything. Sometimes you ain't got to give your family a handout, just give them a fucking job.
Mm-hmm.
You got a whole Harpo studio, goddamn it, 10 miles from where he's sleeping in a fucking abandoned store.
Okay.
I got a problem with that. And then the fact that the bitch walked by me on the street one day, and I'm not trying to motherfucking I don't want your autograph or nothing. I noticed you. I recognized you. I know the accomplishments you had. And I was on my way to work with a fucking shirt and tie on because my swag is delicious. Okay, so I'm motherfucking walking down the street, and I see her, and I see the bitch with her mink on and everything. And I was like, I said, "Good morning, Miss Winfrey." And when I said that bitch cuffed her coat up around her and put her purse up inside her coat and stepped aside like I had on motherfucking jeans dragging down to my ass or something. Bitch, I'm in a Willie West suit with a Louis Vuitton briefcase. What the fuck's wrong with you?
But you're not bitter.
No, I'm not. I'm angry. Because had I been a white boy that said, "Good morning, Miss Winfrey," she probably would have stopped and said, "Oh, you going in Garrett to get some coffee as well?" Blah, 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 blah. No, bitch, you cuffed up and everything like somebody wanted your purse. Evidently, bitch, I might have been a young black brother walking past you, but a Willie West suit back then was still $750, and the motherfucking goddamn briefcase was $1,100, bitch. And I had on riding boots that probably could have bought you a Mercedes. Don't fuck with me. Quit treating your people like that.
But you know one thing I've been blessed to do. I thank God that I have never really been starstruck, and I don't expect anything from them. If they speak to me, they speak. What the fuck is not that certain? You know what? I'll probably never talk to you ever again in my life. Like when I seen Monique at Mexican Market,
not spoke to me and not saying a word.
Right.
Versus cuffing your fucking shit up like I'm some fucking thug. I'm looking like.
I mean, when Oprah used to be on Channel 13, I seen her on the regular. I was like, oh, girl, it's Oprah. Big fucking deal. She's
I don't care
for Channel 13. Big what they do.
Meech knows me around motherfucking entertainers. I don't get like that. I don't care about none of that. The point was, I would rather her not speak.
Right.
And treat me like some fucking common fucking criminal when you see that I belong down here on the Gold Coast because I'm on my way to work as well.
Because you don't fit in the box that she thinks you should fit in.
That's all right. That box convertible that I just got out across the creek, goddamn said, what the fuck?
Well, child, I've been in the closet for a long time, bitch. I'm not getting in nobody's box. They can kiss my ass.
Okay, now hold on, because Pride is finna go he finna go to make something. Hold on. I used to hate Elvis too until I did the research. If an artist doesn't own the masters, like most of them didn't, it's not the job of the artist to make sure they get paid. Look up some of Elvis' documentaries and you will hear from people close to him how he treated the black people in his life. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that he was good to them. At the same time, I've heard that a lot. You know, a lot of his housekeepers and carrying on, they've all said that shit. So that there, whether or not he was racist or not is not my issue. My whole issue is that these folks sat up there and stole this music and gave it to him. Now, the part of them not owning their masters and carrying on, that they're cute. They did not, because the record companies talked them out of it. And you're right. It's not the artist's job to make sure that the folks get paid, but God damn it, the business stole their shit. And then white folks sat up there and started making the coin and took these songs that were black folk songs, and then black folks couldn't sit up there and make money off their own shit no more, whether they own the masters or not. Because now it became, oh, Elvis that made the song. Oh, Jerry Lee Lewis that made the song. Jerry Lee Lewis' whole career was he stole his career off of mimicking Little Richard.
Mm-hmm. But and then not only that, that they didn't even give credit to the people who wrote the damn song.
Who wrote it?
Most of them people wrote their own damn songs.
Let me take another example. Remember Ricky Valens back in the day when he did Old Donna, but then Pat Boone came out with the version of Old Donna that did better than him in the charts and did not acknowledge that that was his song.
Exactly. Okay.
Well, you know, I tell people like this, and people could dispute me or whatever, but you know, there's one bitch in the music world that I love to life, and she's a fierce fucking businesswoman. That Miss motherfucking Dolly Parton, bitch. You could say what the fuck you want to say about that bitch right there.
Really?
That bitch.
And understand.
I like Dolly, all right. I've been in Nashville. I like Dolly, okay.
She can teach a damn master class on music. I'm trying to tell you.
And see, and a lot of this, and being a woman in this industry, see, that's what it was. Because I believe that she became the revolutionary woman in country music, even though Loretta Lynn and all those girls, you know, were her predecessors. Hey, love.
Loretta Lynn, Barbara Mandrell, all of them. Yeah.
You know, those girls. They set up there and made it to where women were accepted in country music, but as far as that business is concerned, honey, Dolly set up there and changed the game. Okay, so in understanding what the business is, Elvis the artist, okay, to Pride's point, he wasn't obligated to do this and the other. He was just obligated to his contract with the record company. Okay.
I mean, look at it. How many of y'all seen the Clark Sisters movie?
Right.
Look how easy it was for them to talk Twinkie ass out of and selling her damn catalog.
Right.
Her mother was totally pissed. She was like, "Girl, you did what? You sold the whole damn catalog. You don't own the rights to shit no more."
But Mama, I got a car.
She was like, "Fuck that car. We talking about cornage."
Right. And not understanding what the business of it is. You know, what's that?
Wonder Woman.
Wonder
Woman?
Wait a minute, send that to me because I can't see that. I see a glare, but what is it?
Turn it the other way.
It's the first African American Wonder Woman doll. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Onesie for the baby.
It was for what? For the Navy?
Oh, look at
Oh shit! Is that on the registry?
It's a Wonder Woman onesie for the new baby coming.
Oh Lord!
Is that on the registry?
A Wonder Woman onesie. Okay, all right.
Yeah. Oh
well,
yeah.
I ain't mad at Wonder Woman, bitch. Hit the people did Wonder Woman. I'm striking the motherfucker iron wise hot, bitch. If you can sell it, shit.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Since we're talking about Wonder Woman, and we're talking about what it is to be misrepresented and carrying on, because all these years, honey, everybody thought that Wonder Woman was a lily white woman, honey. She's Latina.
Right.
Okay, all these years.
First off, it shouldn't matter what she is. It shouldn't matter what she is. The fact that she's a woman that has superpowers that could have stopped World War II from happening or World War I from happening, like, and you did nothing. I mean, hey, congratulations, you're a fine bitch with superpowers.
Wait a minute,
what? You didn't know that Wonder Woman was fighting wars during World War II, I think it was, or World War I. Look at the timeline.
Come on now, where you at? Where you at? Because you hold on, goddamn it. Now see, you gonna make me stress this show for 4 hours.
DK,
what the fuck you talking about?
You finna get your ass whooped fucking with Wonder Woman when it come to meet. Good luck with that.
What the fuck is you talking about? Talking about she's supposed to stop a war? That wasn't her motherfucking mission. Her mission was to sit down there and to do what she can to make sure they come to Paradise Island, goddammit. That was her mission. Her mission was to help. It wasn't to solve their goddamn problems. And when she got there, what happened? She did just that.
Right.
Because she
became
a weapon.
Decided to stay on Earth and decided to go over here and fight crimes here and there. Fight crimes here and there. You mean to tell me you couldn't help fight a war?
But she did help fight the war. She did. In both the television series and in the goddamn movie. And in the movie, she helped end it. In the movie, she's the reason why the war ended. In the movie, them motherfuckers stayed still. They didn't get nowhere for a year because them motherfuckers was sitting up there firing guns. When she came on the scene, she said, fuck that, and charged, blah, 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 and took the enemy out. What the fuck are you talking about?
So who killed Hitler?
Who, what?
Wait for it.
How come she just couldn't go knock Hitler off real quick or whatever? You know, I mean, like
Hitler wasn't part of the goddamn movie. What the hell is you talking about?
No, put it back.
Please don't, please, my brother. I like you. I think you're very intelligent, but please don't. Just for the.
Wait a minute, and I'm getting hot. This is a fictional character, goddamn, but I done got hot as shit. Okay,
me,
I done got hot.
Me, okay.
What?
Okay.
Look, all right. Like, it was crazy to me because, like, one of my friends didn't even know that shit until just recently when he watched the movie. And I was like, bro, you didn't know that shit? He was like, well, I was like, bro, it's all written. I mean, even if you go back to the comics, the original comics, like,
you show him the last
fighting during the war and all of that shit there, but, you know, he wasn't the main cause of the stop of the war.
No, me, show him the last comment.
What last comment?
Show him the last comment. You should.
Wait a minute.
When you did that, only thing I can do to try to ease the mood was this.
I apologize for lighting the fuse. I'm so sorry. I did not know that was going to strike you.
EB, this is the only thing I can do to lighten the mood.
I was waiting.
What you say? Wait. Wait.
Eric, he started talking, and damn, Derek said Derek was up there going like this.
I was like,
right, like he was like, no. But I mean, at this time it was already too late. You know what I'm saying? I had already put my foot already in the grave, so you know I might as well just like. We're foot's already in the grave,
y'all. We have a situation. Oh no, he didn't.
Hey, when you said that, I was like, oh no.
Oh, let's get the hell up out of here. It's about to get ugly.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
I already say, DJ, you in danger, dude. You in real
I
danger.
feel like Wonder Woman as a fine woman. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. She fine as fuck, but you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, she and that was without any breast implants or anything. She was just that. Excuse my language. She was just that bitch. I'm trying to tell you.
That white Italian Spanish, whatever the hell y'all want to classify her as, had curves. You know what I'm saying? For that type of cultural woman.
So did they use spray adhesive up there, Meech, to keep our costume together? Did you think?
They not so much a spray adhesive. What it was, they had fitted it to her body.
Okay.
You know, it was custom fit. Yeah.
Because, even though that wasn't my flavor, honey, I swore by God a couple of times she was running. I swore by God I was going to see a titty jump out or something. I was like, this motherfucker titty jump out here.
A lot of that in the earlier days on the TV show, if you look at the costume.
I was about to say the TV show.
Okay. In the earlier days, when you look at the TV show, she had 3 different costumes.
Right.
Okay. The first one was a lot of padding because the first set of shorts was a lot of padding and carrying on. They're a little bit more boxier. And then, she had more so like torpedo-like titties, for the bra.
Right,
okay?
right.
And a lot of that was padded down to keep her in place because they had put that on her. They sewed that to where it was in place. As the show developed and carrying on, when she wasn't doing a lot of running and stuff like she did before, then they were able to get away with a little bit more because as the character developed, her powers, she had different set of powers. She was fighting different kinds of enemies and things and all of that. Although in seasons 2 or 3, she got a little bit more acrobatic and carrying on. So they did have to secure the costume so that they don't have any wardrobe malfunctions. But no,
the costume for me was that all. I like that all.
A master class on just the television show alone.
Yeah.
Please tell your audience, man.
Now, see, the costume I like was when that bitch jumped off.
University of Michigan. Then we're gonna have another problem.
Lord.
My costume was when a bitch jumped off the pier and had on that all-in-one motherfucking skin suit and she dove into that. I said,
you know what? Let me tell you something. The first time that episode aired, I did not know that bitch could spin again. I didn't know. Well, she was already in the Wonder Woman suit, and that bitch spun into that motherfucker that swimsuit.
Oh yeah. I remember that shit.
Yo, bitch, how many motherfucking costumes you got underneath that goddamn weird white blue outfit?
Water. She came out of water. And then spun back, and that's when we learned that to spin back, she spun in the opposite direction to go back into the costume.
To go back to the regular clothes.
I'm still getting about it. Oh my God, I'm 51 years old.
But me, what about the time she spun around and had on that cape?
12 episodes.
What was that?
Remember when she spun around?
The invisible jet. Did we only see that like once every 12 episodes or something? 15?
Well, yeah, because at the time they wanted to be cute to the comic book, to make sure that the invisible jet was there.
Yeah,
but
they stuck to that lasso rope though. Oh my God, that was they trend right there.
Well, the lasso was the lariat of truth, honey. That it had the power to compel you to tell the truth and also to the power of forgiveness. Because I could erase your memory, honey. Oh, wait a minute.
I bet you can. Like, bitch, I don't want to remember that. Sorry.
Okay. So, yeah, and what pissed me off is that a lot of times in the comic books and in a lot of the cartoons, when they were doing the cartoons like the Super Friends or this, that, and the other, they only let her magic lasso be the goddamn weapon of choice, and they pussied her down with that shit. I'm like, she's not no glorified cowgirl, honey. No, she's a goddess. All of the gods blessed her.
And that shit she was.
All of the gods blessed her with gifts greater than what they were. Athena blessed her with beauty greater than hers. Hercules blessed her with strength greater than his. Mercury blessed her with speed greater than his. Okay, we had all the gods come up to bless her to be greater than them. So they made her a goddamn goddess.
Right.
But they pussy her down.
Yeah.
And America wanted to add a cowboy hat and a pack of marbles. You hear me?
Right.
One of the funniest episodes to me, even though I thought she was cute, was when her sister tried to learn how to spin and come into a costume.
Oh, Miss Drusilla.
Drusilla.
Miss Drusilla, honey, and Drusilla is the TV name. Okay, in the comic books, the sister was Donna Troy, but then Donna Troy decided to become her own thing.
Right. Okay.
She didn't want to be in the shadows of Wonder Woman anymore, so she became her own thing. And then there's a comic character named Fury, and she's on one of the alternate worlds, and Fury is Wonder Woman's daughter.
Are you serious?
Yes, honey.
Okay, so who hit that Wonder Pussy?
That's a good question. I forget who. I got to find out who her dad is.
That's a wonderful idea, sir.
Probably one of them gods and threw a rod up in her. Let me stop.
So yeah. But you know, you follow if you get into the comic books of it, which I have not, because when you go through the history of it, it starts to piss me off because when I was in the comic books, when I was a kid, okay, how they were taking her and directing her, but then when you got into these alternate worlds and carrying on and this, that, and the other, it started to piss me off because this wasn't the Wonder Woman that I know, and y'all started to dumb her down. And on one universe, Superman kills her. Okay, so she dies in one universe.
Wow, man, kill her.
I don't know. I didn't read it. I was doing some research on that, and I didn't, because they were talking about her in all these alternate universes, and I didn't read it.
He killed her by accident, right?
No, they were fighting and he killed her.
Wait a minute. So they had a domestic dispute.
Shut up, fool.
I thought they was fucking.
They're trying to do that now, and I don't like that. I don't like it. I like the fact that they were playing it up that Superman, that Wonder Woman, and Batman were gonna hook up.
But that's what it's supposed to be.
I think that would be the better match. But at the same
that's what it's supposed to be. We're gonna follow comic roles and comic guidelines.
Right.
Then Wonder Woman and Batman is supposed to be together.
Right.
But
I guess
Disney is gonna do their own thing. They're gonna push Superman.
I guess since Superman is faster than a locomotive, he's probably a Minuteman.
How about that? I don't know.
No, I think it'll be more or less like 30 seconds or some shit.
Well, shit, I don't know. Honey. He know how to slow it down and reverse.
Hey, but you got to remember two things. His whole outfit was blue, and he was the Man of Steel. Y'all figure that out.
Watch out now, not blue ball. Shut up, fool. You ain't going there.
You ain't
going there.
You know what? Superman actually introduced rhinos to society.
What on earth?
Because he was just going so fast, he needed something to help him, so he introduced rhinos to society.
You so stupid.
I'm joking. No, he didn't. Don't nobody go on this live and say Helena said Superman ain't do shit. It's a joke.
But yeah. So we got
Batman.
on that.
No, Batman pulled all the bitches. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did. All
Batman
of this.
All the bitches.
I don't sit down.
They knew who this nigga was. Like, hold on, you're Bruce Wayne and you're Batman. We're still fucking right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, but the whole idea that we were making was like, you know, perceptions that carried on, because Wonder Woman, Linda Carter rather, and everybody always called her the first Wonder Woman, and she was not.
No, she wasn't.
She was not the first Wonder Woman.
No, she was the best Wonder Woman.
She was the best. However, the
Right.
first Wonder Woman, well, actually, there's one before Kathy Lee Crosby because they tried to do this little pilot back in the 40s, which was stupid. It was so damn dumb, I don't even give it credit. But as far as movies are
I seen the
concerned,
movie. I seen that movie that you're talking about.
it was a
I
sitcom.
just recently seen that movie that you were talking about. It's a movie that they got out
But there's a
where
movie.
the side chick was supposed to be Wonder Woman and all of this shit here. The shit is crazy.
DJ,
It's on Netflix though.
You have created this situation.
But the whole thing is that very first one back from the 40s where she was this little dumb little ditzy little bitch living at home with her mother and her mama sitting at home. You know, girl, you know, and she goes through and she goes through the wall because she wanted to go help Steve in the storm, and then all of a sudden she goes and the narrator comes out with the love of Athena and the da 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 da, and Diana transformed herself into, as she walks out. You know, they have her in this little spinning little wall, like as she goes in, mother, I must leave, and she takes off her glasses as she walks in the wall, and then she come out, you know, like Norma Desmond or something. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Okay, the fuck is this shit? So, okay, that was fucked up. Then came the very first Wonder Woman movie, which was a made-for-TV movie. That was with Kathy Lee Crosby because she had the blonde hair and all of that. And they more so made her like she was a James Bond type, you know, special agent and things and this, that, and the other. But that there was that. Then came Linda Carter.
No, I mean, now the movie that you're talking about before Linda Carter, that's the one where the uniform wasn't fitting all that great.
Right.
Yeah.
Because she had a pantsuit on.
And one time she had on she had on like a long top and a pair of pants. I'm like,
yeah, it was, the stars was on the pants.
Yeah.
Right.
I have that. But it's Wonder Woman, so you know I have it here.
She was a disco woman.
Huh?
Like Wonder Disco Woman.
Right. Whatever. But you know, Kathy Lee Crosby was the it girl at the time. She was the it blonde girl.
Yeah.
And you know, they tried something, and for me, I like the theme song. The theme song is sickening. It's still sickening.
But see, the thing for me was it killed me because they brought it out, and for those who was looking at the car, I'm like, bitch, how you gonna bring this out and you put a blonde? I mean, even if she was, bitch, why didn't you put a black wig on her or something? Why did you let this blonde head bitch play this role?
Because we talk about what we're talking about, media and its influence. Blonde hair was the thing.
It was the bomb.
Okay. It was she was the blonde little do-wah-diddy, and so blonde was supposed to be it. But then when they cast and Linda Carter got it, you know, they think, and the whole point that how we got on this to start with was the fact that everybody been praising this woman because they thought she was a white woman, and when she revealed that she's Latina, you know, because her name is Linda Cordova such so, you know. When it was revealed that she's Latina, honey, they didn't reveal that until maybe 10, 15 years ago.
After the series was
over and done with. Girl, they did 3 seasons, blah blah blah, and of course, you know, she was up. They made the Bionic Woman, so you know now we got this rivalry and carrying on.
That's the ugly costume.
I like Bionic Woman, yo. Yep.
She and Lindsay Wagner was the best.
He literally went and looked it up on the phone just now.
Yeah. She and Linda Carter were the best of friends and carrying on, you know, and they wanted to make sure that being the 2 women who were in the superhero genre, they purposely wanted to make it so that you understand it wasn't because they had these super strength that made them so that way. They wanted to show that women were knowledgeable and smart and able to think and this and the other, which is why whenever they came in to kick ass, it was always special because they came in, kicked ass, solved the problem, and still went back home and was able to fluff their hair and shit and be cute. I love when Wonder Woman will come in, solve the problem, change back to Diana Prince, and be like, okay, nothing's wrong, let's go. You know, that was the shit. Okay, Jamie Summers, honey, Jamie Summers. Jamie Summers sit up there, solved the problem, honey, and boom, she was back at it. And that there was always the specialty and things of that nature. So all this time, white America, honey, and you know how we were as far as them not liking, anything that was non-white.
Right.
All of that became you're praising this woman to find out she was Latina.
And now they pissed about that.
And that was that. Okay.
Well.
So yeah, Buck done tapped out. Okay, but I knew this was gonna run long because we didn't hit her.
Look, tapping out, y'all.
Hold on, let me go up here because Pratt done put something in here and I got to see what he said. Let me say this and I will leave it alone, but I understand how nasty the music business is and how many of our brothers and sisters have been done dirty and died penniless. However, holding another artist responsible for these evil acts is wrong. It's easy to blame Elvis since he was dubbed the king of rock and roll, which he obviously is not, but holding Elvis to standards that we don't hold other artists to is wrong. Didn't you hear me say 15,000 times pride? You done heard me say this, and I'm trying not to get upset. You done heard me say, okay, we're not mad at him per se. We're mad at the goddamn record company because as the artist, he was only obligated to his record contract. Now, I said that 3 times. Okay? He was obligated to his contract. Now, what I did say is that as he learned of this knowledge, he did not do anything to correct it.
Right.
He didn't speak out about it. He didn't say it was wrong. He didn't denounce it. He did none of that publicly. So that's what I'm going to hold him for.
And see, people got to realize that just because people are doing it, don't mean it's right.
And to cocaine.
He claimed he was doing a show and was told they were in the audience together and wanted to meet him and went backstage and was kicking it with him about how great his music was and gave him his first taste. Well, okay. And you said that to say what? Is it true or not? I turned and wanted to claim that.
I got introduced to cocaine. Nigga, it was still your decision whether or not you wanted to put that shit up your nose.
Whether or not we believe it, I don't know. Because shit.
Is doing some shit. I'm pretty sure he walked in that room and was like, oh my God, it's an honor to be in here with you guys, and saw the niggas doing blow and wanted to be part of the crowd and decided to do that shit anyway. That's because he wanted to do that shit.
That's only if we can prove it fact that those two were the one who introduced him to that.
Exactly, because he could have been introduced to that shit from his boys on the street. Because guess what? I learned how to smoke weed.
He could have been introduced to that. He could have been introduced to that shit by the Colonel, because the Colonel introduced him to every goddamn thing in his whole fucking life.
Okay, well, all right, children.
All right, children.
Introductions to shit is a motherfucker, because you'd have been introduced to drugs before drugs was even introduced to yourself, Holmes.
Well, here's the thing, though. With Ike Turner, as far as I'm concerned with that story, I think he was too high to even fucking remember. Okay.
Like Rick James say, cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Okay. But that there is that there is the tea, honey. But okay. But I like how you said claims that Elvis had introduced him to cocaine. Well, who knows, child? Who knows? Because tell Judge Joe Brown says that Tina ain't as squeaky clean as she claims that she was, because he said that Tina Turner was the pimp and that Ike wasn't as bad as he was made out to be, honey, that Tina was the one that had a lot of that shit started. So that came from Joe Brown's mouth. That's up on YouTube. I'll send y'all the link if y'all want to find it.
Yeah, please do. But we all know that Joe Brown mouth ain't no motherfucking prayer book. I don't care how many black robes you wear, Negro. Your mouth ain't no goddamn prayer book.
Well,
okay, because I ain't reached not too long ago, watched his womanizing ass in a bar, drunk as hell, fucking with bitches that was old enough to be his grandbabies.
So you saw that? Yeah.
So should I say to him, that's what a man is supposed to look like?
Now it's gonna happen here when you're talking.
They're supposed to look like what's our boy's name?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Mr. Brown is talking. Okay. What's gonna happen is You all are going to pay attention to my rendition of what masculinity is in America because I'm the judge. Okay, that's what it is. So when you're really? Just because I have on a black skirt, don't mean that I'm not a man.
How about that? Well, on that note, honey, listen.
It's a kill.
Let's let the children go ahead on. It's now Monday morning. It is now March 29th, honey. I got 4 more days, honey, for my birthday season.
Time is on.
Okay, we on countdown, but today on March 29th, honey, 2021, the new Satan shoes are supposed to be dropping today. The whole 666 pair of shoes supposed to be dropping. Lil Nas X's shoes with the pinnacle.
66 pair drop.
All them Satanists will be wearing them shoes.
Hello. Okay,
I ain't wearing them shoes. I'm going to buy me a pair of Nikes like these right here, like these right here, and then I'm going to pay my $400 light bill.
But you know what? But no matter what you say, at the end of the day, all of them damn shoes are going to sell. I don't give a fuck who going to buy them.
Gold, they sold already, child.
Right.
They already sold. They already sold.
Why you gonna walk around with an atheist Air Max on?
Because they finna do it. Watch this. Watch all of them.
Every nigga that shoe on.
They finna flock like sheep. That's what they finna do with they dumb ass. Don't even understand.
And the thing of it is, folks, some are gonna buy it to be cute. Some are gonna buy it to say they're allegiant to Lil Nas X because it's oh my God, this is so rad, this is so this. There's gonna be actual people who worship Satan that's gonna buy it because somebody because somebody speaks their language and now they have something that they can wear and blah 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 in the open without.
Wait a minute, this is big. Now, if they sell those shoes like hotcakes, right?
Yeah.
Now we know who Nas X is because he really don't care. The world know who he is. He all about that. Now,
say it.
So if they buy the shoes, then we'll be able to see the Rays that get out like Nas X. It's like being revealed.
Hey, are those little Nas X shoes?
Hey,
you nigga,
is that from the Coming Out the Closet series?
Yeah.
Okay, so bada boom.
And his next shoes are gonna be called the Comeback Pass. CUM.
Well,
I'll buy them.
Okay. So on that, honey. Okay, get y'all key to Montero, honey. Which, by the way, I was listening to an interview. The name of his song, Montero, Call Me By His Name, that there happens to be what his birth name is. Lil Nas X's birth name is Montero.
Oh, okay. I saw the video. I thought it was very intriguing.
Oh, honey, that video was motherfucking sickening.
That video gave me my whole goddamn life.
We played it yesterday, but it's
motherfucking. That video is satanic, and that video is mind melting, and I don't think people should watch it.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. Check this out. But check this out. Remember years ago, people thought the same thing about that Madonna video.
What? Like a prayer.
Right, when they say she was being sacrilegious and blah 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 blah.
Burning the cross and fucking and things. But here's the thing. That there is a lot of symbolism in there, and I got it. Y'all go up on my page because we did the review yesterday. If y'all can't see the video, it's because I'm in dispute about it because we played the video here, and Sony got mad and blocked the video. So now I'm in dispute with Sony. So go ahead on and release it. But it's symbolic, and we broke it down very cutely, and it gives us it gives us a way of looking at where hopefully folks will take my explanation as a way of looking at it a little differently versus the obvious of saying, okay, it's satanic, it's this. Because when you listen to the lyrics of it and carrying on, those that you can catch, you will understand what it is. And then when he kills the devil at the end, after he get through lap dancing with the devil and carrying on and shit, got the devil eating his ass and all that kind of shit, he kills the devil.
Right.
Broke his
and
neck.
then puts the horns on. But then he got Archangel Michael's wings that emerges. And I should have said this in the review. Because isn't that what Christ did? Because didn't Christ say, I went to hell and I conquered hell and I rose with all power?
I told you we need to watch this.
So see, that's a whole symbolic thing there.
Something like this.
Okay. I rose with all power.
Huh?
See? So all of that is symbolism.
Little
Yeah. You want the link? It's up on YouTube.
Hey, bruh, for disclaimer for this show, because this is our platform and we're UMVS here, we are not liable for anything that after you watch this video.
Go watch that shit, people.
What she said that song? What she said that song?
And that's on Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Ah, okay. So yeah, it's up on YouTube. Go look it up. Just type in Lil Nas X. This should be one of the first things that come up on YouTube. It's called "Call Me by His Name." Okay.
And when you're done, because I've been knowing you for years, Brandon, I'm gonna need you to pray and repent after you watch the video. Okay.
I promise you I will.
Okay.
So be that.
I promise you I will. Because I know it's been for it's the best.
Let me let you guys go, honey. It's been a wonderful, wonderful evening with you. For I said what I said Sunday. We want to extend another grand thank you for Craig the Writer Stewart for coming on up in here.
Yes, that was great. That was awesome. That was awesome.
And all of that. So without any further ado, honey, you may finish all of your crumpets, my darlings, because the tea has been dished, and you've been dishing tea, darling. Ow! With Big Meats and the big guy allied over there, Big Red. And in the absence of our fabulous own Aunt Nikki, who's still in Philly, we had from the Nighthawk Network, we had big old Eric Bug. We got your boy Derek, and sometimes Elena with a twist. Okay. Okay. And from the HM Dynasty, from the HM Dynasty, darling, we got DJ GK up in here, shedding some love, light, and encouragement. Pride. Yes, baby. I love. Wait a minute. He had one more thing to say up here. What did he say? Personally, I think it was a giant marketing scheme to get people such as us to talk about him, and it's working. It was going to work. Of course, it's marketing, child. You sit up here.
It's marketing. It's marketing and everything. It's marketing in the clothes you wear. So,
you got the religious evangelicals that's going to be up in arms about this goddamn video.
Okay. Okay. I understand where Pride coming from. But
I get it, because we talked about it. Now we're like, hey, you people, go look at this and go look at this.
Everybody at certain levels in the industry, they do stuff like that, and they take it to, depending on what level they on, they can take it to the fucking highest mountain. You look at Kanye West, okay?
Right.
You named your kids Northwest.
Right.
Okay, really? You done fucked them up. Kids are mean.
Yeah, okay. You take now? They were like, is your cousin named Southwest?
Tell that bitch nigga
fly. But Northwest Airlines got canceled. Aren't they closed? Anyway.
My point exactly. You done named your child after goddamn airline is not even open anymore.
Yeah. But we have everything about this video has so many different points of conversation. Because like I said in the review, go catch the review. You slid down to hell on the stripper pole.
Child, I was like, oh, I remember that. No,
okay,
wait. I'm feeling. Let's let him watch it.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Okay, I don't want to watch it and then. All right, we gonna let y'all go, honey. Hit
him with the Dave Chappelle, huh?
If you love us, tell a friend, honey. If you hate us, tell all of your motherfucking enemies. But do know this: everything that we're doing over here, honey, in any way, shape, style, form, or fashion, will move forward. On that note, my darling, we will be back with you guys on the weekends, Friday, Saturdays, and Sunday. We got some good stuff coming down the way. We're still working on some new stuff coming to you. We're going into a new quarter, so when we come back, it'll be a whole new quarter of the year. March will be over. Oh damn, honey, yeah. When we come back, child, it will be officially.
Hey, catch us, we got a big thing we're putting together. You know what I'm saying? Meech probably don't understand this because I'd rather just present it to you right now. Meech probably talking about it on that point. But I want to raffle off bringing in somebody elsewhere that supports the show to be live with us in the studio doing the show.
Okay,
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the raffle tickets and everything, and then everybody just put in, and then we'll have somebody else that has nothing to do with the show pull it.
See?
And that'll be the person that we booked to come to the show, and we'll do everything that particular evening in the studio at HM Dynasty. We're gonna do Dish and Tea right there.
Oh, oh, you see, so y'all will be loud, live, and in color.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. Oh. See. Okay. All right.
So let's get up out of here. Hit that.
Let's get up out of here, honey. Again, thank you all for your time, love, support, and etc. etc. So, honey, wait a minute. I got to get it together because y'all know, honey. Oh shit! I did it. Oh, I did it again. Okay. Yeah, I know.
How do you work this video call shit again?
Right. Okay. No, I'm using. I don't like using the mouse on this the laptop because I'm sitting up here. I don't like having to use the little flat screen here. I like to have a mouse, and every time I'm clicking, it always clicks wrong. So okay, all right, I'm there. So all right. So having said all that, darlings, good night. Be a great stay dry for those of y'all in rainy terrains, and because these storms are coming through badly, honey. So all right. So okay, on that note,
streets all over the world wherever you at. See y'all.
and scene.